The following program is for adult audiences only.
I know the sign was given, it's in the way you move and in the sound of your heart. We tend to fall together, fall in love, and still in the end we'll fall apart. So his hope is that we stay close, but it's the life that we chose. It takes time to get it right, sleepless days and nights. We just need a little more, just a little time for you and I. So stay a bit longer, just a little time for you and I, until it's over, just a little time. I think that we got blinded, 'cause when it's good it's great, so we can't see we're fading away. So his hope is that we stay close, but it's the life that we chose. It takes time to get it right, sleepless days and nights. We just need a little more, just a little time for you and I. So stay a bit longer, just a little time for you and I, until it's over, just a little time. Just a little
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling. Today's episode, ladies and gentlemen, is titled Stolen THR, because that's what they've been doing to us. They've been stealing our way to not smoke cigarettes. Whether it be the FDA not authorizing the fact that these are technology products that need to constantly evolve to constantly get safer and safer for us to use, to steal the fact that we need coils for our stock coil sub-ohm tanks so that we can enjoy our beautiful blackberry lemonade. Or whether it be the fact that they keep stealing the flavors off of us, because that's not a tobacco flavor in there, and we're not supposed to have anything but tobacco flavors, because that makes logical sense in the FDA. I mean, come on, let's make sure that all the alcoholics can only drink alcohol-flavored beverages for the rest of their life, because that's really going to help the situation. No, man, they're going to steal that from you. And then they're going to steal your dollars and cents because they want to tax these things into oblivion. We've got anywhere from a 10 to a 90% wholesale price on the cost of these products that we use to not smoke cigarettes. Because that almost makes sense. Taxing the products that people use to not smoke cigarettes into oblivion, making them more expensive than if they were just to keep on smoking and keep on dying from their cigarettes. No, that ain't enough. They're going to steal it any way they can. Vape shops, because of Tobacco 21, are now getting broken into and having their products stolen by these criminal children that don't have parents that actually look out for them. So what do the kids have to do? Well, when the kids are being unattended, because both mommy and daddy have to work in this lovely economy we live in, well, these kids have to go and break into a vape shop so that, they can break the law and, they can steal our harm reduction products, because they like to biohacking benefits of it as well. Would you be surprised to find out that there are companies out there like the ones that are currently in the process of mass surveilling every United States citizen in the country in partnership with the federal government? Palantir, he actually advocates for nicotine as a way to biohack his employees to be more productive. But not we're going to steal that away from these people too. And if that ain't enough, the latest and the greatest and the most flabbergasting situation of all, Alp. Tucker Carlson's Alp was releasing a brand new flavor. It was supposed to be called Drifter. And well, somebody decided to steal the whole truck. The whole truckload. They showed up with the fake ID of that's supposed to be the real person picking up the order, picking up the tractor trailer, and driving it across the country to the distribution warehouses. And well, they just took the whole truck. This is legit. You see it on the thumbnail. This is a legit wanted poster put out by Alp, offering a $100,000 reward if you turn in the crook that took a whole tractor trailer full of Alp pouches. Literally, like hundreds of thousands of cans of Alp pouches have been stolen, and now there's a $100,000 reward on it. So if you happen to know who this schmuck is, super chat, Brian Ferguson, thank you for the amazing $5 super chat. Keeping up the good fight. Yes, sir. Trying to keep up the good fight because they keep stealing it away from us if we let them. Somebody's got to stand up and go, excuse me, can you please do something logical for a moment? Is that asking too much of a politician to do something logical? Here we have Secretary Kennedy at the HHS wants everybody to eat real food. Meanwhile, we have 500,000 Americans dying from cigarette smoking because the FDA, in its infinite wisdom, can't understand how a technology product needs to constantly evolve, not be locked behind a PMTA process that some people still haven't gotten a reply from the FDA, and they put their application in over 5 years ago. 5 years, no communication. I say that the FDA is violating the Sherman Antitrust Act because they are in cahoots with Big Tobacco to create a big tobacco monopoly. Them and the Marlboro guys are all in cahoots together because the only products that are authorized for sale in the United States profit Marlboro. Well, with the exception of the British American tobacco nicotine pouches, because, Marlboro doesn't have a patent on nicotine pouches. But anyway, that's why today's episode is Stolen THR, because they keep stealing our tobacco harm reduction products that we use to not smoke cigarettes. Scientifically demonstrated. In the UK where they do the Swap to Stop program, the town that was the initial scientific study to determine whether the UK should do a Stop the Swap program, how effective is it going to be for us to hand out vapes to the people who smoke to get them to quit smoking? 64% success rate. 64% of the smokers who were handed a vape and attended the counseling sessions and whatnot quit smoking. Meanwhile, the nicotine pouches, sprays, and gums have an average success rate of 4%. You mean these things are 60% more effective than nicotine pouches and gums and sprays to quit smoking? Yes. But somehow the FDA in its infinite wisdom has decided, no, man, you guys can't possibly be using these things. We must test them and verify the safety and veracity of people's claims that this is going to help smokers quit but not attract the youth. Conveniently ignoring that underage nicotine use is at a historic low. It has never been lower in recorded history. Teen vaping is at a 10-year low. It's actually, something that they should be celebrating, because if it wasn't for the teen vaping epidemic of 2019, we'd have a whole lot more of these kids smoking cigarettes. But vaping has completely eliminated teenage smoking. It is literally down to like 1%. 1% of the kids are still smoking cigarettes. Probably because, well, let's be honest, everybody in their family probably smokes. Because that's the only way that they would have ready access to cigarettes in the first place. None of these ridiculous taxes that they put on our cigarettes or our vapes or our nicotine pouches actually stop anybody from consuming these products. If you want it, you're going to pay whatever it costs to get it. And if you can't get it on the legal market, you're going to get it on the criminal market. And that's the reason why in Australia, the cartels have taken over the tobacco trade. Well, they want to charge $60 for a pack of smokes. The cartel can sell it to you for $20. And they're still making a mint on it. More than doubling their profits. Probably triple or quadrupling their profits on what it costs to buy a pack of smokes in, Japan or wherever, and then import it into Australia. I mean, they'll probably buy them for less than $5 a pack, and they're selling them on the street corners for $20. And the government can't figure out, why do you have a black market? Just like the United States can't figure out, why do we have such a black market of vaping products in the United States? We've authorized 39 harm reduction products for you guys to use to quit smoking. But they don't bother to look around, because if they did, they'd find out the Europe and the UK have 50,000 products available for sale. And you think that the 50,000 products that are available for sale there aren't going to make their way here to the United States? Like, if you actually wanted to regulate something, you'd put reasonable regulations in place where anybody could sell this stuff. If you wanted to sell it, you just need to tell us what's in it, and then file your paperwork, and then you could sell it. It's that simple. You could even charge, a license for registering your product with the FDA. And then, imagine this. They could take that money and they could actually do research on your product to determine if you're actually telling the truth on what ingredients are in here. And if we catch you lying about what's in here and we test it and we find out you have lead in your e-liquid, well, guess what? You're no longer going to be authorized to sell your products ever again. You're blackballed from the list of selling these things. But the rest of the people that are doing the right thing and are being honest with everybody and saying, this is not harmless, but it is definitely at least 95% safer than you lighting tobacco on fire and breathing in those 7,000 toxic compounds, right? So you're allowed to sell it. Matter of fact, we encourage you to sell it at the cheapest price you can sell it for. So we can get the people that smoke to go, man, these smokes are costing me an arm and a leg. How much is that vape? Well, it costs less than a pack of smokes, and it'll last me a whole week. And with these new products that keep coming out, no thanks to the FDA, these new products that keep coming out, they just keep getting bigger and bigger, lasting longer and longer. I just did the review on this latest product, this beautiful Zippo-looking lock J&R Mega Box Pro. This is the strawberry kiwi ice. 60,000 puffs. My wife used this as her all-day vape exclusively, and after 10 days, she handed it over to me, and it's still got a quarter of the juice left in it. The other two flavors she must have liked much better because she vaped those for 10 days and handed them to me, and it was still empty. Although, I still keep using it. It's on my wall. I put it up there because it's a 0%, but it still works flawlessly. Well, here you go. Oxbar is coming out with a brand new product. It's called the MagLink. I imagine it's going to be like this J&R Stellar, and just like the Geek Vape one that Fagan did a review on, it's going to have the mod and battery part separate, and then it's going to have a separate piece here that's your tank and your e-liquid. And matter of fact, I'm finally gotten to the point where I've refilled this thing 4 times now. I'm going to finally be able to use the last of the liquid that they supplied with this Mega Box Pro to fill this thing up. There's literally only like a milliliter left in this bottle, so I can actually complete the review on this thing. But This Maglink from Oxbar is now 75,000 puffs because you can refill it with liquid. And they've got these big, massive coils in there that just keep lasting and lasting and lasting. Like our stock coil, our rebuildable tanks that we have, like the Mike Vapes Blaze Pro Max RTA here. Once a week, I have to tear that thing apart because the coils get all gunked up, right? And that's all because from a scientific perspective, the airflow isn't optimized for the amount of heat that we put into these coils. Therefore, it tends to exceed the amount that it should be at to get optimal vaporization and no remnants of thermal degradation. These disposables, as much as you hate them, if you have any kind of scientific common sense, you realize you can hate them all you want. They're the safest way for you to consume nicotine, short of just using a pouch. If you're going to breathe this stuff in, you need something that coil is going to remain pristine and crystal clear and clean. Like when you get done on these things and it's completely empty, I've torn them apart before, the outer cotton is like barely even a shade of brown. That's how good these are compared to our rebuildable tanks that we still love and are never going to give up. So what? Every once a week, every Saturday, every Sunday, I have to tear this tank apart. I have to clean it off. I have to dry burn that coil and then brush off whatever gunk might still be on it. And then, bring it back in here, let it cool off, throw some new wicking in it, and I'm off and running for another week. But I can tell you from a scientific perspective, these disposables, hate them or not, are still better for your health than these other ones that we have here. Because the other thing that's realistic, those of us out there that need the cloud chucking mouth to lung or cloud chucking direct to lung tanks, we're exhaling a whole bunch of VG and PG that we vaporize. And, well, when you're looking at it from a purely scientific perspective, it's the reason the only FDA authorized products are 50 milligram. Because they put out barely any visible vapor. Because they think that the only reason we vape is because of the nicotine. Fact of the matter is, I prefer 3 milligram in my tanks, and I prefer chucking clouds all day long. But sometimes that's just not practical. Leo Berry, hello and welcome to the stream. And Brian Ferguson, thank you very much for that amazing super chat. I truly appreciate it. Helps every little bit that can help out in this studio because, spent $1,400 on a graphics card, which I ended up having to pay an extra $60 for because, the guy that originally listed it just decided to sell it on Facebook Marketplace. And, sorry, I got to cancel your auction that you won a week ago because I don't have the card anymore. I got rid of it. So I got the thing and put it in here, and then it's like, okay, well, this works great. Let me test it out. There's going to be a video on the new graphics card on the channel here shortly. I was testing it out, running the GPU test, and my battery backup started screaming at me because it can only do 800 watts, and I have an 850 watt power supply in there. And when you push that graphics card, well, you're going to use all 733 watts of the rated power usage of the setup and the whole stack of gear that's inside there. So there goes another $200 out the door for a battery backup that's capable of supplying 1,000 watts. Fina Colada, hello and welcome. And Commander Riker, hello and welcome. So, there goes another $200 for that battery backup. And now it's like, okay, well, I'm still having these random glitches. I'm still having these driver errors with NVIDIA. What else could it possibly be? Could it possibly be that the power supply that has a 10-year warranty I only put in 2 years ago, could it be that maybe the ripple current's too high? And maybe when you push it too fast, it can't respond quick enough to supply the voltage it needs? Or is it just the drivers are just that corrupt? So I'm going to have to swap out the power supply and might as well upgrade to the latest technology, because that's the wonderful thing about technology that keeps marching on. The stuff that was available when I quit smoking 7 years ago compared to the stuff that you have nowadays, I mean, this has got to be like exponentially better than the stuff I had to choose from when I wanted to quit smoking 7 years ago. Smokers today don't realize how easy they have it, how many options they have available to them, and how readily accessible these are. The local corner store right here that just sells convenience items has vapes that people can buy. That didn't exist 7 years ago. You had to go to a vape shop if you wanted to get it, or you had to order it online. You couldn't just walk in where you buy your smokes and come across these things and go, I gotta try those nicotine pouches. I hear they're pretty good. I could do that so I don't have to go out and have a smoke break. Like, if I get, mandatory meeting and I gotta wait 2 hours between when I'm allowed to have smoke breaks, I could just throw that in my gob and, get my nick fix. The next thing you know, you're skipping your smoke breaks because you don't really feel like you need one, because you've had a pouch in that you've swapped out 3 times today because you love the flavor so much. Maybe flavor's important. Maybe the FDA needs to change what they're doing. Do you think the FDA is ever going to change what they're doing? Well, I'm here to announce today that, yes, they are changing what they're doing. They just made an announcement that the FDA is open to more flavor options for people that want to use e-cigarettes. So that means you're going to be able to see in the very near future newly authorized products from the FDA in flavors other than tobacco and menthol. They're talking about, authorizing flavors like, where is it in here? Well, I just might as well read this to you. The Food and Drug Administration said Monday that it would open the door to e-cigarette flavors that it deems appealing to adults, shifting from the agency's unsuccessful ban on fruit and candy versions that have continued to flood the market. What? You came to realize that just because you say it's banned doesn't mean it's going to be banned? That if consumers demand flavors other than tobacco, they're going to keep buying them? And that if somebody's going to keep buying stuff, somebody's going to start selling it, even if they don't know anything about your ridiculous laws. Why, yes, that's finally a realization that they're going to have to face. The agency said in a document released on Monday that it would consider vapes in flavors such as mint, coffee, tea, and spices, possibly including clove or cinnamon. I wonder how they're going to include cinnamon-flavored vaping products when cinnamon aldehyde is proven to be hazardous to your health. Maybe they have some flavoring compounds that don't release cinnamon aldehyde. I don't know. Maybe they know something I don't know. That's always a possibility. William Dobson, hello and welcome. Well, the FDA said that it will continue to reject those offerings sweet and fruity flavors that are more appealing to teenagers. I'm like, what do you mean more appealing to? How do you know it's more appealing to teenagers? Can you tell me what the criteria is for that? From a layman's perspective, it seems quite subjective what flavors are appealing to teenagers and what flavors are appealing to adults, but not to teenagers. That doesn't make any sense to me. I think flavors are totally subjective. And regardless of age, everybody loves flavors. It's the reason why there's so many different choices when you go out to eat. What are you feeling like today? You want meatloaf? Nah, man, I want liver and onions. You want liver and onions? Are you sick or something? Did your mama feed that to you exclusively when you were growing up? Nah, man, I just like it. Always did. Well, more power to you, but I ain't ever gonna eat that. Flavors are totally subjective. And no matter how old or young you are, there are certain flavors everybody loves. Like ice cream. Who doesn't like a beautiful vanilla or strawberry or chocolate ice cream, right? So just because the kids like it, that means adults have to die for the kids to not become nicotine addicts? Where's the logical reasoning behind that? When you look at the data and you see teen nicotine usage is at a historic low. Like in the history of all products that ever contain nicotine, it's at the lowest level ever recorded, period. Maybe that's why Trump decided we no longer need to do the National Youth Tobacco Survey, and maybe the scientists only can rely on the data from the national drug surveys. Because, I mean, quite honestly, let's be real, the government has no clue what percentage of people that are underage vape nicotine compared to vaping cannabis or THC containing liquid. They don't have a clue. I can tell you from attending the e-cigarette summit, it's been about 2 years since the presentation was made talking exclusively about cannabis, and historically, that's remained pretty consistent. Even with the states that have legalized it, they saw a very short bump up in people using it, both adults and kids, and then it just went right back to where it was before, which has remained around 35% consistently our entire lives. Just because it was illegal didn't mean people didn't do it. And now that they're making it illegal, doesn't mean more people don't want to do it. I'm sure there's plenty of people that try it, but that doesn't mean that if they try it, they're going to now want it on a regular basis. Oh, it was cool. I tried it. I didn't see what the big fuss was about. So it is what it is. And hence the FDA is finally deciding to use some sense of logic and authorizing flavors besides tobacco and menthol. How long is it going to take before a new product is available for you to buy in a store? God only knows. I know it's not going to be tomorrow. Guarantee you that. But I can also guarantee you that you can probably walk into a store within 5 miles of where you're at, and you can find these products available for sale. Just because they're not legal doesn't mean they're not available for sale. If you want to offer somebody money to go and buy one of these, somebody's going to open up shop and sell it to you. Simple economics. Regardless, the Trump White House views vaping as an election issue, with many MAGA voters embracing e-cigarettes and Trump having promised during his campaign to save vaping again. He's got to do something. Otherwise, those of us that are totally perturbed with the lack of action by the current administration to change this ridiculous stance of the FDA, there's going to be retribution changes in voting history because of it. There are people like me that are single issue voters, and I know that the stability of my gun rights are not going to be in question. But I know for a fact that my entire time that I've been a non-smoker and I've used vaping products to help me not smoke cigarettes, the entire time I've constantly been losing my rights to access these products easily and affordably. That's why we DIY our own liquids. That's why this show constantly has a random recipe that we mix up. And why, over the course of the last 5 years, I've found at least half a dozen all-day vapes that are worthy of my attention and saving that recipe, because I can get the flavoring ingredients easy as pie. Piece of cake. You can order them everywhere. And I can have ready access to the vegetable glycerin that's used in everything, from hand soaps to ice creams to, I mean, it's literally a modifier of the flavor texture in your ice cream. If you look on there, you'll find glycerin as one of the ingredients, just like you'll find propylene glycol, the other ingredient we use in our vapes, inside your ice cream. Yes, it is antifreeze, but it's the safe kind of antifreeze that doesn't kill your pets. It's also the same antifreeze that they sell you to winterize your RV, because it isn't going to hurt you. And it's the same propylene glycol that they use in IV medications. It's that safe. So how can there actually be significant harm just because, we put it into a vape? There's only so much damage that the vaporization process can cause. That's why it's found to be 95 to 99% safer than smoking. Delicious flavors. Yeah, so we got a bunch of other news to talk about. We got Tucker Carlson's thing that was stolen, his truck that was stolen. We've got more vape shops that are broken into all across the whole world, to be honest with you. We've got story from Canada. We've got stories from the United States of vape shops that have been broken into. We've got one that was a 13-year-old that broke into a vape shop. Literally smashed the front window in. Just because, the 13-year-old wanted to get vapes. And you'll read at the end of the story that it wasn't a nicotine vape. But they didn't clarify that in the headline. They just said it was vaping. Because, we got to badmouth this to prevent kids from picking this up. It was a cannabis vape. The 13-year-old was in there smashing the vape shop apart and causing thousands upon thousands of dollars of damage so the kid can get a hold of a $50 vape. We need people in office that are going to follow some common sense and go, the only reason these kids are breaking into it is because, we enacted Tobacco 21 and the parents aren't parenting the kids anymore because, we keep enacting laws to protect the kids when if we actually had an economy where, you could have a single person go to work and be able to support the whole family. Once again, maybe the other parent would actually parent their kid and be aware of what their kid's doing 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so that they wouldn't have the opportunity to break into a vape shop at the age of 13. Maybe one day we'll have some common sense. But until then, we're going to keep trucking on. And with that, I think it's time for us to jump into some vape news. So here comes the bumper. Hot diggity dog diggity. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, as of March 2026, the FDA is shifting its strategy to allow more non-sweet, adult appealing flavored e-cigarettes such as mint, coffee, spice, while continuing to ban fruity and candy-like flavors that supposedly attract the youth. So if you need a fruity or a candy flavored vape for you to not smoke cigarettes, sorry, the government wrote off your life. You are dispensable to them, and you can just quit or die. Those are your only options because, sorry, your taste buds require you to have something sweet or fruity, which, by the way, happens to be the most common, most popular variety of flavors sold in shops today. But, I guess we should be grateful that they're at least moving on to let us have our coffee-flavored vapes. And quite honestly, yes, this particular coffee flavor isn't sweet. It is strictly pretty much a flat white, and it's mainly coffee flavor with just a hint of half and half in it. Nah, man, the mouthfeel does not look like half and half. It's more like just flat white coffee and milk. That's it. No sugar, no sweetener. But now you're going to be able to go into your local gas stations, and Big Tobacco is going to start selling you, coffee, tea, spices, and other flavors besides your tobacco and menthol that they're limited to now. And naturally, all the body part organizations are up in arms about this. And, it's going to be good for them in the long run because, there's going to be more funding that's going to be available to them because people are going to believe they're horse hockey and, donate money to protect their children so that, mommy and daddy can work 80 hours a week, both of them, to support the family and live in today's economy. Price of a gasoline's up over $4 already. I don't know. I should be grateful because I don't live in California where it's been over $4 this whole time. Anyway, moving on. This original article was published in the New York Times and the local Tribune Review also published the exact same article. Only 2 places that I found this article published. Kind of interesting how this made no hay whatsoever with the mainstream media. Like I literally dug to try and find a duplicate of it. But something else you're not going to find very easily around there is the fact that vaping is less harmful than smoking, according to a bunch of experts. So why don't smokers know this? Well, because the mainstream media is paid buku bucks to lie to you and scare you into thinking this is the worst thing ever, man. This is like the devil's gift to humanity to kill more people. Ignore the fact that, cigarette smoking kills 8 million people a year. Forget about the fact that there's half a million Americans that die every single year from the cigarette smoking. Nobody's died from nicotine vaping. I did see a scientific paper about somebody that committed suicide with nicotine-containing e-liquid, and they didn't specify whether it was, ready-to-vape liquid or whether it was a DIY 100 milligram per milliliter liquid that we use, like, for our random recipes. But somebody died because they wanted to commit suicide. And they did it by consuming an entire bottle of nicotine. So, technically, still, nobody's died from vaping. But you can die from a drug overdose, which is exactly what that was. But they framed it as in harms from vaping. Anyway, the FDA is launching a new public health campaign. Back in 2018, the public health campaign was worm-like creatures slithering under your children's skin, trying to make their way into the brain through their bloodstream. And they said that those worms weren't worms. Those worms were nicotine. The True Cost campaign has been an utter failure and a total waste of taxpayer money our entire lives because they never told you the truth. Their whole goal was to fearmonger you into believing, oh, man, these are harmful. The problem is, not only do the kids believe it, some of them, but adults are believing this too. And they hear these fear-mongering stories in the paper about how bad vaping is, and they don't want to quit their smoking because they think their smoking is better for them. But scientists just can't figure it out. Why aren't more adults switching to vaping? It's scientifically demonstrated it's safer and healthier. Well, let's put the attention where it belongs, right at the FDA and their True Cost campaign. Who's lying to you? It's kind of like, the Truth Initiative that does nothing but lie to you. It's like a 1984 world that we're living in. Throughout the 2010s, the FDA had been focusing on tobacco harm reduction. That was before Big Tobacco realized, hey, man, people are going to switch to this whether we want them to or not, so we might as well start selling it. Back in 2010, they actually focused on the scientifically justifiable action of telling people the truth. Why don't you switch to something that doesn't kill you as fast or doesn't kill you as much or is much safer for you because you take 7,000 toxic compounds and you cut them down to less than 70 when you heat not burn these things. And why don't we make it even safer and let's not consume actually any part of the tobacco plant? Why don't we let people breathe in fog like we have at music festivals and concerts and football games? You know, when the players all come onto the field and they have these big, massive industrial-sized fog machines, and like your DJ played at your wedding and had the beautiful fog machine, or the fog that fills up the ground, because it actually was sitting near dry ice, and the dry ice settles down on the ground and keeps the fog on the ground. You know, those things are safe. But somehow when, you know, you actually add nicotine to it so you don't smoke and you breathe that fog in, now all of a sudden it's harmful. What? No, it's not. What laws of physics are you following to come up with that idea? No. We're going to dumb down society by lying to them, fear-mongering them, and getting them to believe that, you know, you're better off not doing anything. You're better off just being stupid. You know, quit or die. And then we don't have to pay you your Social Security when you get old enough to retire, because you won't be old enough to retire because you're going to suck all your life savings into your health care, because you're going to have lung cancer and COPD, and we're going to require dozens of medications for, you know, the last 5 years of your life, and you're going to spend your entire life savings in the last 5 years of your life on your health care expenses. No. We do have countries where, you know, they have socialized medicine, and well, it actually behooves them to tell the people the truth, and thank goodness the UK exists, and thank goodness that, you know, they're leading the way, although they're getting a bunch of feedback and slack right now, and this ridiculous thing that's sitting in Parliament right now is going to be the worst abomination for tobacco harm reduction in the UK. £2.20 per milliliter tax? Might as well just, you know, hand everybody a free packet or free carton of cigarettes. That's what that law is going to do. But, you know, we can't possibly react to anything right now. We need to actually study this for, you know, a good 2 or 3 decades before we admit that we fucked up and killed a bunch of people that didn't need to die. You know, because we're protecting them. Precautionary principle, right? Wrong. We already know the truth. We're not starting from the beginning again. It's not like back when we were children and they were still studying cigarettes to go, are these really killing people? Does this really cause lung cancer? Does this really cause COPD? We're not starting back in the 70s. We've got 50 years of science that has taken us to a whole new level. We can accurately predict what the potential of cancer risk is on products, because we've got the scientific knowledge and we've got the advanced technology to look at things at an atomic level, to look at pathophysiology on a cellular level and determine how much harm are they actually being exposed to, and what is the lifelong total of that harm going to be compared to what it would have been with a cigarette. It's night and day difference, order of magnitudes difference. Yet some tobacco control experts think that we may have taken the scare tactics too far. Thank goodness. In the fog of the youth vaping war, some anti-vaping rhetoric dominated the public sphere, verged on untruthful. Verged on? Nah, it was a flat, outright lie to the people to tell them that this can harm you. This can harm you the same way your McDonald's can harm you, or the same way your Taco Bell harms you if you eat it every single day for the rest of your life. But when you take something that doesn't come from a vacuum, when you take people that are still combusting cigarettes, and those are automatically authorized because they're grandfathered in. If you want to come up and sell a brand of cigarettes today, all you got to do is fill out the paperwork and say, yeah, it's going to kill half of the people, just like the cigarettes that are on the market today. And the FDA is going to go, oh, yeah, you can sell that, no problem. But you have a product that's 95% to 99% less harmful than cigarette smoking? Nah, man, we got to block that stuff because, you know, it's not appropriate for the protection of the public health. We got to protect our kids. Right. Straight out like lies. All of them have been at this. And I'm sick of it. Today, many American smokers are confused about the relative risks of vaping and smoking. Nah, man, it's just been getting worse and worse. It's not, there are many of them. The majority of the public doesn't understand the relative risks of using these products compared to a cigarette. And it's been getting worse. Just look at the data. People are getting more and more confused the longer the vaping's been in existence. When it first came into nowhere, more people could tell you that this was going to be safer than, smoking a cigarette. And they do nothing about it. Absolutely nothing. Because they used common sense. And they go, well, you can light shit on fire and breathe that in. Or you could not light it on fire and breathe that in. Which of the two is going to be safer? Well, probably the one that you don't light on fire. Right? Common sense. Now we've confused the people and all believing that, not lighting something on fire is definitely more harmful for you than lighting something on fire. Right. There's two sides to vaping. We have the Cochrane Review, which is consolidated evidence from over 104 studies that covers almost 1 million people, and concluded that switching to vaping was the most effective way to quit smoking. Forget about, the town where they decided to do the scientific study on swap to stop, where they said that it was 64% successful in getting people to quit smoking. We got to ignore that data. It's an outlier. There's only been one town on the whole planet that's done that study. We can't possibly do that study somewhere else because nobody can profit from that study. Imagine if they did that in New York or Omaha, Nebraska. Imagine if some public health department got a $6 million cash infusion from Bloomberg. Let's say that Bloomberg had to divert the $6 million that he already spent in Denver, Colorado, and had to spend that on a research topic somewhere to, equally distribute the scientific money to, both sides of the situation to try and evaluate which is more truthful. Here we got the Denver, Colorado, where they passed a flavor ban where even the FDA authorized flavored products are not illegal for sale in the town, and people have to just leave town to go buy whatever they want. And let's say that in Omaha, Nebraska, anybody that's a smoker in Omaha, Nebraska can fill out a form and have a vape starter kit sent to them. And they have to weekly get online and type in, what their experience is with the vape and how much they're smoking compared to what they did before they got the vape. And they were asked to take a puff of their vape every time they want to light a cigarette. How many of them quit lighting cigarettes up by the end of the week? By the end of the first month? By the 6-month end of study cutoff line? How many of them? What would happen if we found out that actually in the United States, for some reason, it's 74% quit? Or for some reason, it's 60% of them quit and not 64%. Who's going to profit from that? Well, we can't possibly let the vape manufacturers, the small mom and pop stores, profit from that. We have to let only big tobacco profit from that to offset their losses because these guys gave up smoking. They're not buying cigarettes anymore. The poor tobacco companies can't lose money. So we need to make sure that, the big tobacco companies can sell these vapes to these people, and they're the ones that supply it regardless. Imagine if that same scientific study was conducted here in the United States. You had definitive proof that this was the most successful way to quit smoking. Imagine all the towns that would have to reverse their bans on these products. Vaping appeals to smokers at a level that we just haven't seen for any other quit aid, according to Jamie Brown, a professor of behavioral science and the director of tobacco and alcohol research group at the University College of London. Still, vaping can be addictive and it's not 100% risk-free. Neither is your collector car that still emits and needs to use lead-based gasoline for the valves to actually function properly. But, we're not going to ban classic cars simply because, there's a couple hundred people that want to use leaded gasoline in a classic car and drive a car that their parents drove before they were a twinkle in daddy's eye. Dependence on vapes may be a distressing, said Megan Piper, a professor of University of Wisconsin Center for Tobacco Research and Intervention. People can feel like they have completely lost control, like they are vaping all the time. They're spending a ton of money, and they don't want to be spending it at all. Well, drop your disposable vapes. and go buy yourself a pod mod. And then, when you really feel up to it, go get yourself a rebuildable tank and cut your nicotine consumption down to a 6 milligram liquid. And then you can fill it up with a 3 milligram. And then you can fill it up with a 1.5 milligram. And then guess what happens? The thing that nobody talks about in the scientific community, your nicotine consumption is below the threshold of addiction. You no longer crave it. Matter of fact, in the 7 years since I've not smoked cigarettes, the amount of juice that I consume has progressively continued to decrease. When I first quit smoking, I would easily go through 120 milliliters of 6 milligram. Easily. Then I switched over to 3 milligram. Then I ended up switching over to 0 milligram. Then I'm like, oops, that was 0 milligram? Let me put the 3 back in there. And then I started doing the science on it, and I came to realize, there's cognitive benefits for me doing this. Like, there's all kinds of health benefits you can have from regularly consuming nicotine. There's people that have suggested, what if, thought experiment, we're not actually going to do this, we're not going to harm anybody, let's just suppose, what would happen if everybody on the planet was required to wear a nicotine patch? What would happen? Based on the available science that we have, ulcerative colitis would plummet, disappear. Mild cognitive impairment would be gone. People with Alzheimer's and schizophrenia and multiple sclerosis would see definitive health improvements simply because they were wearing a nicotine patch. Why is that different than if you were to consume it through a vape or a disposable vape? It's not. Logic tells you it's not. You have just as much of a chance of, seeing the health improvements as somebody that puts a patch on. Is your lung tissue going to be exposed to things that it wouldn't have otherwise? Well, of course. But how much harm is actually going to be done? Very minimal. We've already seen scientific studies that showed the people that were smokers, lifelong smokers, that ended up having COPD, that switched to nicotine vaping, actually had their COPD symptoms get much better. And those improvements persisted as long as they didn't smoke cigarettes. They could keep on vaping. And the fact that you were agitating that lung tissue actually was the reason why the COPD was getting better. But no, we can't talk about that in the mainstream media because nobody can profit from it. Smoking is far riskier, even without long-term data on vaping. Yeah, because it's common sense. When you take and you expose a cell to cigarette smoke and you expose that same cell to nicotine vapor, well, it takes a lot longer for that cell to be affected by the nicotine vapor. When you expose it to cigarette smoke, it just dies. Like in 24 hours, that cell's done. Can't recover, can't come back from it. Can we damage it with nicotine vapor? Sure. We just crank the wattage up to 200 watts, in which case you still are exposing it to combustion. Not as thorough of combustion as when you burn tobacco leaves, but it's still technically pyrolysis. Simple science. That's all this is. Anybody with some common sense in 10th grade chemistry can understand what's going on here. Maybe you need to have a little anatomy to understand how cells work and, the chemistry of a cell and how that takes place and whatnot. But it's really not that complicated to understand this. Yet, most of the people out there, including doctors, don't know nicotine. 84% of doctors do not know that nicotine is not the primary cause of cardiovascular disease. It's the toxins and the tar and the cigarette smoke that cause your heart to have problems and your arteries to stiffen up. Darren D, hello and welcome. 69 Pendola 77, hello and welcome. Here in Italy, nicotine has been taxed for years, and for a year now, all flavorings, Flavor Art, Flavora, Capella, etc., have been banned from sale, including Super Sweet. You can make your own Super Sweet. Because, quite honestly, the ingredient in Super Sweet is also used in your food. You just got to mix it up with propylene glycol, and guess what? Now you have Super Sweet. 10% solution, job done. Move on. You can still do it. They can try and ban it, but that's not going to stop it. Bans and prohibition only benefit the drug cartels and the criminals, because criminals don't care what the laws are. You want something, you offer them cash, they will sell it to you, legal or not. They don't care. Still, smokers are increasingly misinformed about the relative risks of vaping and smoking. Jackson's research in England found that from 2014 to 2025, the amount of smokers who think vaping is less harmful than smoking fell from 44.4% to only 18.7%. In the course of 10 years, people are more wrong about nicotine vaping than they were when vaping first came into existence. What's the reason for that? It's all these body part organizations trying to protect the children and lying to everybody. That's why they're scared of AI, because AI can't reconcile that. It's either harmful or it's not harmful. And if it is partially harmful, it can actually determine how much harmful it is and how much more harmful the other one is than the one that you're talking about. That's why they're scared of AI. Public health messaging got complicated. No, it didn't. They just lie to everybody now. It's that simple. Public health messaging is just straight out lie to everybody. And nobody tells people the truth. Because the truth is actually a little complicated. You know? Like, most people don't like to admit that, you know, if you became a mouth-to-lung vapor, you would potentially cause less damage and less potential harm because you're not breathing as much in. Simple volume. You can't hardly even see the cloud. And in 5 seconds, it's completely dissipated. Whereas, you know, you put this thing in a stock coil sub-ohm cloud checker and you see that. It takes more than 5 seconds to dissipate. It still tastes delicious. And it's still better for you than smoking cigarettes. But doctors don't know that. Doctors think that, you know, oh my God, vaping can cause COPD. How? What's the mechanism of action that would transpire to take place for that to be true? Can you please explain that to me? If he can't, he needs to reevaluate his statement. And these data opened his eyes and his team's eyes to the likelihood of unintended consequences from body part organizations lying to the public to protect your teenagers. Part of the problem was that adolescents did not seem to think that e-cigarettes carry any risk. Who said that? That's a lie. The fact is, kids don't care about whether they have risks or not. They're naturally curious, and they want to know, what's the big fuss about? The more fuss you make about something, the more kids are going to try it and see what you're talking about and see whether you're telling them the truth. And then when they find out the government's done nothing but lie to them their entire lives, what kind of generation are we raising? And how is this actually going to be beneficial to society? It's not. It's detrimental to society. Reducing teenage vaping became a programmatic priority for the FDA. Yeah, because we're going to program you into believing that this is the worst thing since sliced bread. You're like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Good. You're actually coming to realize things with logic. That doesn't make any sense. There's nothing wrong with sliced bread. Well, unless it's, you know, the ultra-processed sliced bread that you can buy in the grocery store and throw in your cupboard and come back 6 months later and it still doesn't have mold on it. And then you got to start asking questions like, how come this didn't dry up or start growing stuff on it? Am I really eating food that can't spoil? What's that doing to my insides? Does that mean that it's preserving them? Oh, then we're going to get into the whole formaldehyde conversation and forget about biology that teaches you that your body normally makes formaldehyde during the course of, you know, converting oxygen and sugar into nutrients that your body consumes. it actually makes formaldehyde. There's an actual chemistry process that you learn, and it goes through, and, well, they can scare you with the formaldehyde because, you know, they like to scare you with chemistry, and most people don't know chemistry, and they'll believe whatever they hear. But your body actually makes its own formaldehyde and has the capacity to get rid of it. So just because you expose it to a little more doesn't initially mean, or doesn't necessarily mean that it's actually going to cause you harm. It's just something you need to be aware of. Reducing teenage vaping became programmatic priority for the FDA for their True Cost campaign to be a raging success. Forget about the fact that the DARE program has had multiple scientific studies that showed it to be an abject failure because all it actually did was get people to try drugs that would have otherwise never been interested in them. Go look it up if you don't believe me. Then come back and we'll talk. The unfortunate byproduct of the FDA's excellent campaign, it's not excellent. It's detrimental to public health. It needs to be abolished and put in the history books, and somebody needs to do a scientific study to determine how many kids actually picked up vaping that would have never touched it otherwise. Was it the perpetuation of the idea that nicotine is a dangerous aspect of tobacco products? Yeah, just like the dangerous idea that it's the only reason you're addicted to your cigarettes. It's the nicotine. And if you just put a nicotine patch on, you don't need to smoke. You'll have no cravings. That's a lie. I know it's a lie because I tried all their patches and pills and sprays and gums, hypnosis, acupuncture. None of that stuff helped. Matter of fact, the Nicotrol inhaler, I had a beautiful prescription for that. I had a dozen boxes of the cartridges for that. That was the worst nicotine product I ever had in my entire life because as soon as I got done using that Nicotrol inhaler and got back in the truck, I wanted a cigarette 10 times worse than I did before my smoke break. And it was so bad that when I got back to the station, I paid somebody $5 for a single cigarette because of how bad that Nicotrol inhaler made me want a cigarette. Funny how, you know, when I picked up a vape, it actually got rid of my cravings. Might have been the fact that I loved the flavor of it. Might have been that I got the nicotine because it went into my lungs. It was in my bloodstream quick enough that it actually alleviated that craving. And it made it so simple to, you know, taper your way down to 0 milligram if you wanted to, and you could quit vaping altogether. Do you know you could actually go to the store and buy 0 milligram disposable vapes? If you really want to quit vaping and you really want to quit using nicotine, go buy a 0 milligram disposable. All right? When you go on your smoke break, take a puff of the one that's got nicotine in it. Just one. And then spend the next 2 minutes puffing on your 0 milligram. And if you still crave a cigarette, go back to your one that's got your 50 milligram in it. Just because it's disposable and the nicotine content's locked in doesn't mean you can't quit nicotine. Now go back to your 0 milligram. And I guarantee you, you could actually get down to 0 milligram definitely within a month, maybe even within a week. Anyway, I'm not going to go over this whole article. It'd be so easy for me to actually nitpick this whole thing and cut out all the crap on it. But there's a link in the description below. For those of you that are brand new to the channel, have never seen this stuff before, and you have questions about, you know, how harmful vaping is, go read the articles. Learn for yourself. Make your own mind up. Don't let people make your mind up for you. Because if the government had their way, they're going to scare you about everything that's out there, including the fact that, you know, the war on drugs has been an abject failure because, you know, they don't understand the economics of the drug war. There's a beautiful Netflix program you can go watch and learn about the economics of the drug war and how the more banned something is, the more they tax it. All they do is drive the prices up and drive the potential for harm and the potential to kill people up with it. Well, we've got this beautiful new thing, you know. We worry about fentanyl, and you've heard this ridiculous scare stories about fentanyl in your vape. Well, I guarantee you, when they clamp down on the fentanyl supply, Somebody's going to come up with an analog derivative of it, and now you're going to have a new thing to be scared of.
The I-Team tonight has an alert about a dangerous and deadly brand new drug hitting Chicago streets. Investigative reporter Mark Rivera joins us now with more. Mark.
Karen, it's already been attributed to at least one death, a man from Will County, and it's 10 times more potent than fentanyl. The I-Team sitting down exclusively with a special agent in charge of the DEA Chicago Field Division to discuss an unpredictable and lethal emerging drug so new, it's nearly impossible to test for on the street. It's a vicious new animal added to a deadly carousel of drugs cycling in and out of the Chicago area. Just a month ago, the I-Team told you about carfentanil, a deadly opioid more potent than fentanyl. Now, the first death attributed to a mixture including a new synthetic opioid, cyclorphine, was reported in Chicago.
How concerning is it to have a novel synthetic opioid going into the drugs in the Chicago area?
It's extremely concerning because we've made progress. There's been a significant reduction in overdose deaths and poisonings throughout the Chicagoland area. And it's concerning that we're seeing this new substance entering the illicit drug supply.
Cyclorphine is 10 times more potent than fentanyl, an already deadly drug, making any encounter with it potentially catastrophic.
The real danger is they could be a routine drug user, and all of a sudden this more potent synthetic opioid is introduced to their system and could put them into an overdose or a poison.
So let's ask a simple logical question. Why are the drugs getting more and more potent? Well, might have something to do with the fact that the drug war is trying to block the fentanyl. So, if we are sending fentanyl across the border, to satisfy the drug users in the United States, and, well, we're getting 20% of the shipments across the border confiscated, wouldn't it be more cost effective to send something 10 times as potent across the border? Because for those same 10 packages, yeah, we'll still probably have 20% of them confiscated, but guess what? We can now supply 10 times more customers with the same amount that got through. And this cycle will continue and will continue until we end this stupid war on drugs. The completely unwinnable Richard Nixon started war on drugs. It is an abject failure and will never be won by banning the thing that people want. You have to meet consumer demand. Give them something they can consume that won't kill them. Let them access it at a reasonable cost with appropriate supervisions so they don't die. Job done. Move on to the next thing.
So far, cyclorphine has been identified 3 times in Illinois, but it's emerging throughout the country with multiple cases in California, Texas, Tennessee, Kentucky, and the East Coast, according to the Center for Forensic Science Research and Education.
This one scares me.
Laura Fry is executive director of the substance use harm reduction organization Live for Lolly. She says testing street drugs for cyclorphine is a challenge, if not impossible.
We have test strips for fentanyl, xylazine, benzodiazepines, medetomidine. They have not developed a test strip for this yet.
She met today with the Lake County Opioid Initiative, the team speaking about steps needed to identify cyclorphine in overdose deaths. She and SAC Smith telling the I-Team cartel chemists are working to introduce new drugs into the supply as progress is made to reduce fentanyl potency and precursors coming to Mexico from China.
The cartels are all about making money and capitalizing on people's sickness.
Cartel chemists, whether they're CJ&G chemists.
You're lying. You're lying to yourself if you believe what you just said. They aren't trying to kill their customers. They're trying to satisfy their customers. But they're dealing with the reality of when they send fentanyl across the border, you have test strips to test for it. So now they're going to come up with something that you can't test for. So it gets across the border 100%. And simple economics will teach you that this will continue until you end the war on drugs. And then you don't have to test the black market supply because people aren't going to go buy black market supply when they can go to the pharmacy and pick up a script for whatever they choose to consume. That's facing reality. But you choose not to. You choose to live in your little bubble, in your, cloud up in the sky, overlooking and telling people what to do with their lives. And people don't care what you say. They're going to do what they want to do. That's why people are still addicted to this stuff.
Their Sinaloa cartel chemists are constantly adapting to look for drugs that are stronger, more potent, and drive addiction.
Are they driving addiction, or are they satisfying consumer demand? And because of your war, they have to keep coming up with something you can't test for so that they can get it across your borders. Think about this logically. You're only going to come to one conclusion if you're honest with yourself.
So here's the thing. Cyclorphine is an opioid, so overdose reversal treatments like Narcan should work, but there may be more doses needed to revive a user.
Wow. They're just trying to drive that addiction. That's such an...
No, you're trying to drive the misinformation to people so that they get behind this whole war on drugs mentality, man. We got to, chastise and stigmatize the drug users, and we need to lock up all these criminals and, forget about the reality that when you lock one drug dealer up on one corner, two show up in their place. Because we keep ignoring the economics of the drug war that teach us as long as there's consumer demand, somebody's going to fill that demand. Simple fact. It's not rocket science. Maybe in Australia, maybe they're going to learn from this and start doing the right thing and maybe not try and charge $60 for a pack of smokes. Because Australia's tobacco crackdown has done nothing but created a gangster's paradise. The government has inadvertently helped enrich powerful gangs who are resorting to violence to retain their financial advantage. Well, yeah, when the Sinaloa cartel moves in across the street, the current cartel that's supplying the block doesn't want the competition, and hence why we have all these wonderful fire bombings. The specter of rampant illegal cigarette trade associated with criminal violence and shrinking tobacco tax revenue is one of the most disconcerting examples of the unintended consequences of supposedly well-intended government policies. And now all of a sudden it's paywall blocked. Thanks. That's all right. We get the gist of it. We don't need to read the whole article to understand what's going on here. Because it's the same thing that's happening everywhere else that they crack down on it. Next. If it'll load. Are we going to be allowed to see it? Do I need to bring up a different browser? What's the deal here? Blocked. Seriously? You're not going to let me read this today? I read it yesterday. You had no problem showing it to me. Okay. Well, let's try something else. Let's pick another browser that doesn't share the same database. And let's see if we can see it here. Nope. Block there too. Love having AI on my computer. Isn't it fantastic? I can't show you this lovely article. From now on, I guess I'm going to have to save a PDF of it every time I do the research on it. So I can open a PDF file. But there's a beautiful link in the description below. Maybe your browser will let you read it. It's going to block me from showing it to you. The growing presence of vapes in urban social life. Like, this is actually, now that it's been around for 2 decades, become entrenched in our social sphere and our social circle of friends. And people aren't believing the government lies because, well, they have friends that have been doing it for a decade. And they're not keeling over like the people that are consuming car fentanyl, which is more powerful than the one that they're just trying to fearmonger you on today. It's ingrained in society. and more people are buying it, and more people are quitting smoking, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. Vaping will eliminate cigarette smoking. Meanwhile, Richmond vape shop owner says that the city shut him down for the smallest reason, despite being in 100% compliance of the code that let him get a business license in the first place. Are we going to see the story?
The car show of the year is here.
God, is that loud? Can we skip the commercial? We're not going to your car show, sorry.
Live the American dream, and I'm living it when I open the store.
For the past 2 years, Zachariah Maxsher says he's been operating Green Stop Convenience and Vape off Broad Street in Richmond. But for the past 2 months, his doors have been closed.
And now it's shadowed because of the shutdown for the smallest reason.
His shop just one of dozens across the city that have been temporarily shut down due to Operation Vaporize.
You know, our communities have been asking for more attention, for stronger enforcement, and for us to act in ways to curb these illegal activities, and absolutely our communities deserve that.
We first told you about the official launch of the operation back in December, touted as a multi-agency sweep of vape shops suspected of illegal activity such as selling marijuana to minors. But Maxsher questions why his stop was targeted by the operation.
Everything is up to code in my business. I make sure of it before I opened up.
Maxsher's business license from the city allowed him to operate beginning January 1st, 2025, with a renewal date of March 1st, 2026. He also has a receipt showing his application to renew his license for 2026.
I have my Buntro zoning, I have my business license, I have my beer license, I have the Virginia lottery license, I have the whole 9 yards.
But the city says the reason it inspected Maxsher's store was due to changes in the city's code. According to Department of Planning and Review Director Kevin Vonk, when the city established the definition of retail tobacco in July 2025, it didn't have a pre-existing list of vape shops in Richmond, adding that it was only after DPR and Richmond Police compiled a list of businesses that they felt fit the new definition that they began proactive checks with the businesses in December as part of Operation Vaporize. During the multi-agency inspection of Green Stop, Vonk says at the time Maxsher didn't provide inspectors with a valid certificate of occupancy or business license, citing him for 8 code violations, including temporary wiring, interior structural member, and aisle clearance, among other violations, which the city believed were severe enough to placard the building and temporarily cease operation.
I don't think it's fair. If I was notified, I would have went to the city and corrected it and did everything I could do to stay open.
Since our interview, the city says Maxsher has resolved some of the violations, issuing him building and electrical permits while processing his sign permit. Vonk says the city has also given the Green Stop owner the green light to start work early to resolve more of his violations. But Maxsher says the blows just keep coming. The day of our interview, his shop was broken into, not just once, but twice. Maxsher says he's now left literally picking up the pieces with limited funds to resolve his remaining violations and repair and recover his recent losses.
And now with this, I don't know what I'm going to do, to be honest with you.
It's almost like a double whammy. You got shut down, and then your store got broken into. That yellow sticker is an invitation. Come and break the store because nobody is in there.
Last month, president of the Yemeni American Association, Dean Al-Assad, spoke on behalf of convenience store workers from the Yemeni community affected by the operation at the Richmond Public Safety meeting, calling for reform, even speaking with Vonk outside of city chambers to discuss potential solutions.
We have been working with some of the city officials, and they've been actually trying to mitigate the problem with us. So I want to give them a thanks for at least trying to see where's the problem, try to work with us.
In response to those concerns, Vonk confirmed to me in a statement that, quote, "We intend to pause proactive inspections for the rest of March. This will allow our staff to work on processing permits, reviewing plans, and conducting inspections for those who have outstanding violations."
And I'm trying my best as a community activist and as the president of the association to make sure that I bridge that gap so we could work with each other.
He welcomes the pause and is also ultimately in favor of the operation if it means the community is safer. He says he would also like to see more oversight to ensure that shops like Maxer's that aren't conducting illegal business are given grace to resolve any violations without having to temporarily close.
The biggest hurdle we have, and we heard that from multiple people in the city, we are not the people that gives the last call. The mayor is the one gives the last call.
I'm hurt. I follow the book to the teeth. I don't have any drugs or anything in my business. And they shouldn't target my community, period.
Al-Assad tells me that Yemeni shop owners would like to have a meeting directly with Mayor Danny Avula about ending Operation Vaporize entirely. However, they said they received word from the mayor's office that he wouldn't be available to speak with them for about another 6 weeks. In the meantime, while there is a 30-day pause,
6 weeks. Sorry, we can't talk to you for 6 weeks. I did hear that they were taking a pause on the whole situation there. But, yeah, that's utterly ridiculous. And this is strictly because of the misinformation of the True Cost campaign, getting the average citizen and the average person in public to denigrate the single best way to quit smoking. Ridiculous. Arlington, like many other cities across the country, have put another 12-month pause on brand new vape shops. We got to have a moratorium on these vape shops because, man, they're popping up all over the place. Why are they popping up all over the place? Think about it. Because they have customers. If a shop opens up and they don't have any customers interested in buying what they have, they're going to go right back out of business. But the reason why these shops keep opening up is because everybody understands that this is the single most successful way to quit smoking. Everybody understands that opens up one of these shops, you're always going to have customers. Because these people that smoked all their life can now not smoke and still get the nicotine they need to live a healthier life.
It's a whole new world for me right now.
Sorry.
The town of Arlington has placed a moratorium on vape shops, banning new businesses from opening until at least spring of 2027. Action News 5's Caitlin Miller spoke with the town mayor about the decision, and she asked residents how they feel about new vape shops being put on pause.
We've been back and forth to Nashville recently, talking with other leaders, and what we're finding out is these things are popping up everywhere.
Gas stations, standalone shops, and even grocery stores. Vape products are now on just about every corner in America.
I do feel like these vape shops need firmer policies.
And as they multiply, so do worries about what they're doing to our health, especially for kids.
There's not a lot of researches out about what vaping can.
That's not true. There's plenty of research, 2 decades of research, but you are talking about a topic you absolutely know nothing about. But that's okay. Go ahead and keep telling us, what you've been brainwashed into believing without doing an inch of research.
Do internally.
That's why Kayla, who works right next door to Tobacco World Smoke Shop in Arlington, believes the 12-month moratorium is a good idea. The decision puts a freeze on, quote, all new vape stores and associated sales of vape paraphernalia through next March. But convenience stores, liquor stores, and other establishments that don't focus primarily on the sale of those products can keep them on shelves. Arlington Mayor Mike Wisman says the decision was made to ensure the community doesn't become overrun with the businesses.
I spoke with one city that has about 8,000 or 9,000 residents, and they already have 4 vape stores in there. We're lucky to only have one. In Arlington, one true one.
You're not lucky to only have one. Think of all the people that are smoking cigarettes in your town that can't easily access these products to quit smoking. You are doing a travesty to their public health by putting this moratorium in place.
And so, as we're looking at, we try to do everything through nice zoning and regulations, and try to keep everything nice and neat.
Out of 1,375 tobacco shops in Tennessee, RenTech Digital reports that Memphis is home to the most, with 183 as of October 2025. Millington and Covington both passed vape product moratoriums last year as well, all with the
By the way, there's no tobacco inside these vapes. Zero.
goal of protecting businesses and personal health.
Trying to take a proactive stance on not just the vape shops themselves, the materials that come in there, but also the accessibility for kids.
In Arlington, Caitlin Miller.
Are kids even allowed in the building? No. Why? Tobacco 21 prevents them from purchasing these products? So how are you protecting them? What is banning these stores protect? How does it protect the kids? Doesn't stop anything, does it?
Action News 5.
But you did a great job lying to the public to, fearmonger the single most successful way to quit smoking. Because, that's really doing a lot of good for society. Meanwhile, the Denver vape shop owners say that the flavor ban has knocked out 70% of their sales. My God, I'm surprised it's only 70%. But I know you got to sell Slim Jims and soda and everything else too. How loud is the commercial going to be?
St. James iced tea keeps it clean. Low sugar.
We'll skip it. As soon as they let us. Unskippable 30-second commercial. Awesome. Not buying your St. James.
Owners in Denver who tell us the voter-approved ban on flavored tobacco is crushing them. The city says there's no hard data on that. Our Spencer Soysher is the pesky sort, so he went looking anyway.
And he's not going to find anything because he's not going to actually look to talk to the people that are affected by it. He's going to look in official data sources that usually take 2 to 3 years to be updated. And imagine that. We had a law that just went into effect and we didn't find any changes.
Denver vape shop owners got absolutely smoked in the November election.
What percentage of your product do you think has been taken off the shelf?
60, 70%.
Kristen Hensel says sales at Denver-based Rusty's Vape Shop are down 70%. Perhaps, ironically, the same percentage of Denver voters who upheld the city's ban on flavored tobacco.
How much money did Bloomberg spend to get this flavor ban enacted in Denver, Colorado? Do you know that answer? Why not? I thought you were the pesky type that was going to do research to figure it out. You can't seem to understand simple logic. If you have a store that has 100% inventory and you remove 70% of that inventory, what percentage of their sales are going to disappear? 70%. Simple logic. It's math, 100 minus 70 leaves you with 30%. You lost 70%. It doesn't change simply because you want to hide in municipal statistics.
A thriving, successful business. Now we are very concerned about our future.
Very soon after the flavor ban went into effect, obviously our revenue as well as other shops just completely tanked.
Mike Wing just sold all 4 of his King Smoke shops, all in Denver.
It was no longer viable, and instead of bankruptcy, we sold out for pennies on the dollar.
Hensel has 2 locations, one in Denver and one in Commerce City, where there's no ban.
Did this used to be your more profitable store?
Absolutely.
Not anymore?
No, definitely not. Everyone that comes in here, we just tell them, you can go to a neighboring county, but Denver has banned it. And so they say, oh, okay, and they go to another county. Or they go online.
Vape shop owners argued pre- and now post-election that this ban would not stop teen vaping. People would buy their products from stores right outside the city, and businesses would leave. So we tried to fact-check it. Since January 1st, Denver has 3 fewer tobacco licenses.
We tried to fact-check it. People, when they apply for a tobacco license, get that license for an allotted period of time. Let's say it's 12 months. Okay? Are those licenses going to disappear in the 3 months since this went into effect?
What the fuck?
No. Hey, Kenny, how you doing, buddy?
Hello, news.
Yeah, and we got idiots that are on the mainstream TV talking about how the vape shops have not been disastrously affected by the flavor ban in Denver, Colorado. Bloomberg's a good guy. He did it for a good reason. He spent billions of no, he didn't spend billions. He spent millions of dollars. I think it was like $6 million he spent in the city of Denver. And who profited from that? Who got that $6 million? The TV. The TV channels that ran the advertisement saying, you need to ban nicotine. Flavored nicotine is bad. You need to ban it. Vote to ban flavored nicotine on the next election. Where did that $6 million go? Right into those corporations that run the mainstream media. So guess what the mainstream media is going to do right now?
Talk about negative news. There was a fire at Glasgow Central Station yesterday. I saw that. And they're blaming the vape shop for starting the fire. you know what I mean?
Saw that. Not included. I don't need to include stuff that you're going to see no matter where you look. That was the first thing that came up in the search, and I'm like, they're going to push this one to its max.
Yeah. yeah.
That's publicity for you.
175-year-old listed building destroyed. Right.
Right. Because of the vape shop. Right?
Yeah.
Those pesky things that are getting people to quit smoking. We need to get rid of them. That's why that place burned down.
Exactly. I thought it was a fire.
We don't ever have any fires. We don't ever have any fires from cigarettes.
No. Hell no.
Nobody ever flicks a cigarette butt without paying attention to where it lands.
Exactly.
Nearby Aurora netted one additional store. Arvada, net 0. In both Lake.
Think about this logically, though. If the vape shop lost 70% of its inventory and the customers that came in there to buy that 70% couldn't get it there, what are the customers going to do? They're just not going to buy it? No. They're going to go somewhere else to buy it.
Hell yeah.
So, does that mean it's going to be brand new shops that are going to open up in 3 months? No. You guys voted on it, and it went into effect immediately. Beginning of the year. Sorry. Here we are, March 10th. You're not going to see new tobacco licenses in other cities. That's not how you tell where those 70% of customers went. Go talk to those customers. I bet you this store has a database of all the people that they carded when they came and bought this stuff that are no longer buying this stuff. If we didn't have privacy laws in this country, you could probably go and talk to all those people and go, what happened? Did you quit using flavored nicotine products? Or did you go somewhere else to buy it? Where was that place you went to buy it? Every single person that used to buy in that store now bought somewhere else. I guarantee you it. They didn't just quit. Morons.
Wood and Englewood told us they haven't seen an influx of new spots either.
I mean, the majority of our business is to help people quit smoking cigarettes, right?
The shops feel voters were deceived, and their businesses are quickly going up in smoke.
We're not sure that we're going to be able to continue employing people the way that we were. We're not sure that we're going to be able to stay open.
We also tried to determine how bad it really is for the shops by looking at changes in sales tax revenue, but cities around here, including Denver.
Oh, we're looking at sales tax revenue. You banned it, so the sales tax revenue is now 0.
Exactly. How would they go off that?
Guy's a moron. I could ask a kindergartner to complete the same task, and they would come up with a way better presentation than what this schmuck did. You missed the beginning part, dude. You know Tucker Carlson's coming out with a brand new flavor of Alp, right?
That doesn't surprise us, but carry on.
So the bloke got a fake ID and stole the truck that was carrying this brand new thing. The whole truck.
The whole truck.
Stole the whole truck of this new product going from where it was manufactured into the distribution centers. Disabled the GPS, fell off the radar, and they don't know where he's at. Tucker Carlson's now offering a $100,000 reward for any information leading to the arrest of the bloke that stole the truck.
He's probably going to make more than $100,000 selling on the black market.
Yeah, we'll get to it when we get to the end of the news, but I figured I'd fill you in on what started off this fiasco of stolen THR today.
I love it.
Track tax revenue by industry and business sectors, not by product categories. So there's no vape.
All right, we're not even going to let you finish talking, because all you're doing is giving us excuses for why you couldn't find any justification to back up the fact that a shop that lost 70% of its available inventory couldn't possibly have lost 70% of its current sales. That's just illogical. We need to fact check that. Moron.
Some of these people are just absolute fucking idiots, man. Honest to God.
I think all of them are. Meanwhile, Washington House is getting ready to take up a $2 per pack cigarette and vape tax hike after clearing the Senate in the state of Washington. Lovely.
Up they go. That'll be the pay for the war.
We're going to see this today?
Not playing ball, is it? Oh, there we go.
The sound of a seatbelt is one of the most important sounds in our car.
It means everyone's ready and everyone's safe.
So make it a priority. Buckle up every time. It's not just a habit, it's the way we drive.
They showed the same commercial yesterday.
The House in Olympia are now weighing what could be the first cigarette tax hike in 16 years. Yesterday, the Senate approved Senate Bill 6129, which would add about $2 per pack of cigarettes or vaping products. KOMO's Tyra Majors has a look at the proposal and what happens next.
The proposal would raise the cigarette tax by about $1.97 per pack and apply a similar increase to vaping products. There's also an additional 10% tax on flavored products. That's on top of a separate law that took effect this year, hiking taxes on most nicotine and tobacco products by 95%, but not cigarettes.
If we're trying to drive good behavior from a public health perspective based on science, we should be lowering the tax on the vape product to try and get people away from tobacco.
Yeah.
Instead, we're raising it even more.
Supporters say the increase could stop 5,700 kids from starting to smoke and prompt nearly 21,000 adults to quit with.
Bullshit.
Nope.
It will not get people to stop buying the cigarettes.
Nope.
And if you tax the vape products equally, it's not going to encourage them to choose a harm reduction product. Once again, adults' choices are stolen away from them when it comes to harm reduction. Happy hippie, hello and welcome.
Take a leaf out the UK's books. We've taxed and taxed and taxed cigarettes for years and years and years to the, £15 to £20 a pack. Now people giving up? No.
No, but you've increased the black market supply of ciggies.
Exactly.
And what do you think is going to happen once this £2.20 per milled vape tax that goes into play? There's going to be a rampant black market of nicotine juice.
Yep.
In the first year, health advocates note tobacco still kills about 8,300 people annually in Washington and costs the state more than $3 billion in healthcare expenses.
And we have a lot of information, well-researched.
Well-researched what? What information is well-researched that you figured out? Because the doctor just got done telling you, if you want people to not smoke cigarettes and switch to something that is successfully demonstrated to help them quit smoking, you need to not charge as much for the healthier option that you do the deadly one.
Evidence that price does affect behavior and keeps.
Price does affect behavior. Yeah, let's look at Australia. Yeah. What happened with over there? Did they stop buying cigarettes? Or did they all go to the black market and create a black market cartel run tobacco supply?
Cost and effects behaviors like, fuck that, let's go somewhere cheaper. Black market. Hot your behavior.
But our tax receipts show that nobody's buying our cigarettes anymore. It's working. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Get the cartels to tell you how much they're selling in cigarettes. Oh, what the criminals don't tell you how much criminal activity they have? Shocking.
Youth from becoming addicted to nicotine.
Critics say higher taxes could hurt small businesses and impact low-income smokers. If the House signs off and the governor approves it, this would be Washington's first cigarette tax increase since 2010. Tyra.
Since 2010. We gotta raise it again. Oh my God, it's been 15 years. We gotta raise the taxes again. Because, we keep losing tax money because people keep quitting cigarettes, and we don't know what they're quitting to. They're just quitting. So we need to keep getting, our state coffers to fill up at the end of the year. And the only way we can do that is to keep jacking up the price. Forget about the actual consequences that, any logical thinking person can understand is going to come very shortly thereafter. We don't want to look at actual, holistic views of the situation. We just put on our tunnels and, follow what our politicians told us is the truth. And the tax coffers will show this actually worked. But it won't show the fact that nobody actually quit. Nobody. Zero. You didn't actually stop any kids. You're still going to have the same problem you have now, which actually isn't much of a problem, and it's like 1.5%. But
exactly.
Who are we to tell them the truth? They don't care about the truth. They just want to look good for 5 minutes.
All about the money.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Ohio Supreme Court is now considering following in the footsteps of these other idiots like Denver. We're going to impact a flavor ban in the state of Ohio.
Brought to you by Loved Ones in Home Care, a helping hand when you need it.
New tonight at 6, Ohio's Attorney General is cracking down on unregulated vapes being sold in the state, especially those targeting children. He says they pose a real danger.
The FDA released a study saying tobacco use in middle school students went up in 2023. NBC4's Isabel Cleary shows us how the Attorney General is hoping to reverse.
2023, they went up. What happened in 2024?
Exactly.
How about last year? What happened last year?
Why are they going up old statistics?
Because it's the only ones they can come up with that actually make them sound like they're doing something logical. If they gave current statistics or statistics over the last 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, or the history of nicotine consumption by underage illegal children, they got nothing to stand on. They look like a bunch of morons. What? We have the lowest teen nicotine consumption in recorded history? When you add up all the different sources of nicotine, this is the least amount that kids have experimented with nicotine ever? Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
So if that's true, why are you doing this? Oh, no, 2023, the middle school went up. Yeah, but high school went down. Yeah, but middle school went up. They're doing it younger. Whatever. Arguing with an idiot, you're never going to win.
Reverse this trend and hold shops accountable.
Sarah Carey, the FDA has authorized 27 e-cigarette products to be sold in the United States. All of those are tobacco or menthol flavored. Anything else not authorized by the FDA is illegal. Today, Attorney General Dave Yost filed complaints against 3 Ohio businesses, one in Delaware, one in Cincinnati, and one in Wayne County. They are charged with selling illegal vape.
Sorry, I guess you didn't see the latest headline from the FDA. They're going to be authorizing flavors.
Really?
Coffee, yes. We talked about it first story. You're going to be allowed to buy coffee, and you're going to be allowed to buy cloves and cinnamon and, mint and other non-youth appealing flavors. Kids don't go to Starbucks? What?
That's one of the biggest selling copies in the UK. Starbucks. All young ones get it. All teenagers that get it because they get that fucking caffeine hit.
Kind of arbitrary decision for them to say that coffee is a non-youth appealing flavor, but grape candy is definitely youth appealing. What?
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
How many kids are going to Walmart to buy grape candy? How many of them stopped at Starbucks before they did? All of them?
Exactly.
Well, coffee's a non-youth appealing flavor. So sex on the beach. Until you taste it.
Flavors despite a warning letter from Yost's office in early April. He says this is not about closing smoke shops, but rather making sure they only sell what is allowed.
Particularly when we're dealing with youngsters, young people who are
get
still
off the
growing
fucking
and still
record, man.
developing.
Really?
The idea that
who elects all these pedophiles into office? That's what I want to know. They have a fetish with young people. That's all they care about. Forget about all the smokers that are going to die. Once they're dead, they can't vote for us. So we need to indoctrinate this whole new generation of young people. We're looking out for you. Until you realize they're not. They don't really care about you at all, do they?
Never have, never will.
Unregulated, unauthorized vapes are on the market is a real...
Unauthorized vapes are on the market. We care to ignore the fact that, well, if they're on the market because they have customers that want to buy it. Who's buying it? Well, it's against the law for the kids to buy it, so none of them are buying it legally. So who's buying it? The adults. So who's your law affecting? The adults. What's it going to do to the kids? Nothing. The criminals that are already using it illegally are going to keep being criminals. They're going to keep using it illegally. But you're going to block adults' access from the single most successful way to quit smoking.
But it's a market they've created with all the bullshit that they're coming up with. They've created it.
And they're going to keep stirring the pot to make the situation worse because we need to jack it up. It's like the war on drugs. We need to criminalize it. We already did. Well, we need to make the penalties worse. We already did. We'll do it again. Well, people are still using drugs. Look at the number of people that are using cocaine. It's been illegal my whole life. Did anything that you've done make the situation better? Or are there more people dying now than before you made them illegal? What? There are more addicts and more people are dying now than back then, so your laws made it worse, right? No, our laws made it better. What? How?
And then you've got the black market of cocaine, the dirty cocaine, the crack and all that crap where everything's all the shit's hiding with it. That's even killing more people.
Yeah, and now they're coming out with new drugs that you don't have test strips for that are 10 times more potent. And we don't understand why. We need to crack down on it more. Well, that's why they're coming out with stuff that's 10 times stronger that you don't have test strips for. As soon as you come up with a test strip for that, well, some chemist will figure out another analog of it that your test strips don't register. And then that's what's going to be found on the streets.
Exactly.
They keep running through the same rigmarole. They just don't want to actually do something that's going to work. That's the only I can come up with. Meanwhile, the Ohio Supreme Court has agreed to take up the dispute that could shape how far state officials can go in trying to curb the sale of illegal e-cigarettes. Right. Forget about the fact that the FDA just said that they're going to be authorizing flavored products besides tobacco, mint, and menthol.
I would still take that with a pinch of salt.
There you go, man. FDA opens the door to more flavored e-cigarettes. We're going to be offering flavors such as mint, coffee, tea, spices, possibly clove and cinnamon. Right.
I don't know. I would take that with a pinch of salt.
Hi, I'm Christy Tedesco, and I'm
Because they're obviously not popular flavours anyway with adults.
Join
So,
me
you know what I
in
mean?
Iceland, October 10th to the 16th, to witness the Northern Lights. During the day, we'll unwind in the Blue Lagoon, explore stunning waterfalls, and take in
A Kansas CBD shop now suing the KBI following what they say was an unlawful search and seizure of products last fall.
Sophia Gernander spoke with the shop owner and her attorney earlier today. Sophia, what did they have to say?
Mike and Rachel, this raid was part of the KBI's crackdown on hemp-derived products last fall. But the shop's owner, who lives in Abilene, says the products seized were all legal under the law, making this raid a violation of her Fourth Amendment rights.
It was really hard, and it made going forward uncertain.
Megan Carolyn speaking about a raid that took place last fall at Abilene Vape and CBD, a shop she's owned for years.
They took anything that said the word hemp, and then anything that was branded with hemp products.
The KBI took everything from vapes to infused drinks. This is a copy of the warrant. Here you can see it says the shop is being searched for marijuana.
We don't sell marijuana, it's illegal.
Jared Najvar is Megan's attorney. He
Hello,
says this raid
got 5 minutes of that,
violated
but we'll
Megan's
take
Fourth
that
Amendment
instead.
rights. Under the Fourth Amendment in the Kansas Constitution, unreasonable search and seizure is unlawful.
Retail hemp-derived products are allowed under Kansas law, and that's what she was selling, and they went in as if it's all marijuana.
Najvar points out that the law specifies which hemp-related products are legal to sell.
You can have up to
All of
0.3%
them?
of total THC.
They took all of them.
That's the point of it being CBD. It's got no fucking THC in it, you dick. Oh my God. Oh, it looks like marijuana. Let's take it. Fucking get the fuck. How stupid is this becoming? No, really. Oh my God.
It's going to keep getting worse because as long as the public is misinformed, they're going to justify these actions to the public, and nobody's going to stand up and say, what you're doing is wrong. Stop
Actually,
it.
There's a thought. Are CBD flavors considered as cannabis oil under the same laws as vape flavors? Because vape flavors are vaping tobacco, CBD is vaping hemp. So does it still come under
Depends
the same?
on the state. There are states that banned nicotine flavorings, nicotine products that contain flavorings, but have no problem whatsoever with you buying whatever flavored cannabis you want. Because cannabis is legal in our state. So flavored cannabis is perfectly legal in our state. No kids are going to smoke cannabis, really. The data shows that 35% of them have consistently used it.
You can walk out my front door and smell it, mate. That's how good it is.
The latest National Youth Tobacco Survey showed that 95% of kids have never used a nicotine product. Ever. But we don't ever hear that statistic. Only the statistics that are a percentage of a percentage that sound alarming.
Like the 2023 statistics.
Yeah.
Business and reputation have been ruined.
My son, who's 17, he goes to a really small school, and he was the kid whose mom got busted for selling marijuana.
Abilene Vape and CBD is still open, but Megan says the last few months have been hard, and she wants the state to be held accountable.
Here we have another shop that had a percentage of their products confiscated and consequently lost a percentage of their sales. But, you know, where's the way to make this right? Nobody cares to make it right for her because they just label her and stigmatize her as a drug dealer. You're a drug dealer. What?
Plus, she'll not get our stock back now. It'll be destroyed. They're gone.
Oh, no, they have to keep it for the court hearing. And wait till they actually send it away to the lab and they come to find out none of it was illegal.
I got you.
And then Neil Pitts is going to be right. I hope they get a $10 million lawsuit to teach the city a lesson. They just can't arbitrarily go in and violate your Fourth Amendment right and have your product seized and destroyed. But that totally ignores the fact that she is now wearing a scarlet letter as a drug dealer. Forget about the fact that the United States is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. That's not how it really works.
No.
Once they make the accusation, everybody just assumes that nobody would make an accusation unless they had real proof. So she's definitely a drug dealer. Well, what if she isn't? Her life is now destroyed and will have lifelong consequences for being labeled a drug dealer, even though the only reason she opened the shop was to save people's lives and have them consume products that were much healthier for them than walking into the gas station and buying a cigarette that nobody cares about anymore.
Unbelievable.
You think of a raid, you think of somebody being arrested right there at the time because they did something wrong. And so for me, it was difficult because they didn't want to arrest me. So then did I really do anything wrong?
This shop in Abilene isn't the only one that's suing the KBI. Also included in the lawsuit is another CBD shop in Independence, saying their Fourth Amendment rights were violated as well. I reached out to the KBI for comment and have not heard back today, but they have told us in the past that the shops they raided last year were violating state law.
Right. So, like, if they violated state law before, that means they're automatically violating it now? Is that how it works?
Plus, like,
we'd like your dad to donate his liver.
If there was no arrest made, then there's a crime being committed. If there was no arrest. Nope. Not in my book.
I'd like to know what was the probable cause that allowed them to come in and seize all that inventory in the first place.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in Billings, Montana, a teenager has been charged as an adult with attempted murder and armed robbery. Teens accused of robbing a vape shop and a fatal motel shooting 2 days later. In Billings, Montana, a teenager who authorities allege robbed a vape shop at gunpoint, then 2 days later shot a person inside of a motel room, was charged as an adult on Thursday. David Aaron Garrett, 17, appeared before Yellowstone County District Court Judge Colette Davies and pleaded not guilty to 2 counts of felony robbery, 2 counts of attempted deliberate homicide, and 1 count of felony tampering with evidence. Davies ordered bond in the amount of $500,000, the same amount that was previously set in the youth court shortly after Garrett's arrest. According to court records, Garrett and another unidentified suspect robbed the B-Town Vapes business on February 16th at 9:30 p.m. Garrett is accused of entering the store with a handgun, yelling, "This is a robbery," and then demanded space gas and vapes. Nitrous oxide cartridges.
Yeah.
Dodo Head, you could have gone to a bakery supply wholesaler and bought the same cartridges. Authorities said that the robber made off with an estimated $177 worth of merchandise. The second suspect remained at the front door during the robbery. Police developed a description of the armed robber whose face was covered that included items such as a specific brand of backpack and hoodie and a black handgun with an extended magazine and a red dot light. 2 days later, on February 18th, police responded to a shooting at the Bourbon Street Motel on 1st Avenue North at about 11 p.m. A woman inside the motel room was seriously injured after suffering a gunshot to the head. She remains in critical condition, according to court records. The second person barely escaped injury when the bullet went over his head, leaving a hole in his beanie. Witness identified Garrett as the suspected shooter and provided a description that included items similar to those used by the vape shop robber, including a black handgun with an extended magazine and laser light. Garrett was located a few hours later and arrested following a brief foot pursuit. Officers later located the handgun believed to have been used in both crimes in the area where Garrett was arrested. That's why he got charged with tampering with evidence. Because he ditched the gun.
Wow.
Meanwhile, we've got more children that obviously aren't being protected by any laws. 3 teens arrested in Valdosta vape store break-in. From Valdosta, Georgia, 2 13-year-olds and a 16-year-old were arrested at a Valdosta vape shop that was broken into Saturday. Officials announced Monday. The police department officers responded to an alarm at Habibi Vape Shop. I joke about everything being a Habib vape store nowadays, but this one's actually called Habibi Vape Shop.
Habibi.
On February 28th at 1:10 a.m. Well, where are the parents at 1:10 a.m. that these 13-year-olds are breaking into a vape shop? Huh?
Wow.
Teen reportedly dropped several vapes, which officers determined had been taken from the vape shop while being apprehended. A police spokesperson said that the officers arrived at the home, which was not far from the first juvenile that was arrested, because they arrested the 16-year-old first, and then he narked on the 13-year-olds and ratted them out. So, the 13-year-olds were found hiding in a closet. Over $1,500 worth of property that was returned to the store, and 3 teens were identified on the business surveillance video, according to the police. The case is still under investigation as officers are attempting to identify a 4th person involved that nobody's ratted out yet. Probably the ringleader.
The brains behind it.
Yeah. They're really protecting the kids, aren't they?
Certainly are, mate. Big time.
Kids are criminals. Treat them as such. Meanwhile, RCMP, the Royal Mounted Police of Canada, are investigating a series of vape shop break-ins, armed robbery in Warman and Martinsville. Saskatchewan RCMP say a string of break-ins at vape shops in Warman and Martinsville over a 3-month period included 1 armed robbery and is still under investigation. October 7th, 27th, 30th, 17th in both locations. December 13th, December 22nd at both locations, and on December 30th. Wow. These cops are really effective at stopping crime, aren't they?
Same British shop.
Meanwhile, they're looking for this white Toyota that drove off from all these armed robbery locations. The investigation is still ongoing. And if you happen to know who the schmucks are that robbed these vape shops multiple times, you're asked to contact police at 310-RCMP. Tips can also be anonymously submitted through Saskatchewan Crime Stoppers or saskcrimestoppers.com.
That Saskatchewan just reminds me of Bigfoot, that name. Why is Bigfoot sticking to me fucking head?
I always think the same thing, too.
What?
Meanwhile, after the vape ban in Mexico, the cartels tighten control of Mexico's e-cigarette market. Mexico's sweeping ban on electronic cigarettes is reshaping the country's vape market, driving legal sellers underground and strengthening the grip of organized crime on the businesses once worth an estimated $1.5 billion.
Holy moly.
For some shop owners, cartel involvement predates the ban. Wait a minute, the cartel was already there? Why?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The war on drugs. It works so good that, no cartel activity influences legitimate businesses ever. Oh, that can't happen.
No.
That would justify, stopping this war on drugs. Nope, ain't happening. Not with a $1.5 billion market.
All tax-free.
The cartels have now cornered the market altogether. Well, yeah, because there's no legitimate businesses anymore. As regulations tighten organized crime, expanding its footprint, particularly in the northern states and major cities, some groups branded their products with stickers, mirroring tactics used in the fentanyl trade. I've lost about 40% of my clients, Rosario said, citing intimidation and violence by the cartels. Mexico's ban took effect January 16th. The next day, authorities seized more than 50,000 vapes in Mexico City. Sounds like a lot until you realize it's a $1.whatever billion industry. 50,000 ain't a drop in the bucket.
Nah.
But here we are. Over in Malaysia, they're talking about how Mexico's really pooched the screw.
I mean, I watched the program once about like the cartels and that, you know, and like everybody's in their pocket as well. Police, judges, lawyers, everything. And then they were showing you like, you know, what happened if you cross them, and they were like dumping bodies in the street that were beheaded. You know what I mean? Just there you go.
It's been that way in Mexico for decades.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you didn't mess around with them, like.
Yeah, well, they haven't learned. Still haven't learned.
Unbelievable. Like for $1.5 billion in just on the vape, not to mention the other shit they're doing. They'll be buying quite a few police and judges. There you go. Drop that in your pocket and just look that way, please.
And that's exactly what's going to happen. And they didn't protect anyone. They only contaminated a safe supply, and now everything's questionable because they came from the cartel.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, stiffer penalties for selling and importing or using vapes after law passed in Parliament. A new law seeks to protect children, by punishing adults who knowingly or recklessly leave vapes with a automodate where children can access them. Because apparently in Asia, automodate is like a, common ingredient inside of your vape. People aren't using vapes to quit smoking. They're using them to get high. We got to stigmatize these people. Singapore, the world's favorite place for drugs. The maximum penalties for possessing, using, and importing and selling vapes in Singapore will raise significantly after changes to the law were passed in Parliament on Friday, March 6th. Owners of warehouses and storage units will also bear greater responsibility if such prohibited products are found on their premises, while nightclubs, bars, and pubs will have to take action when they find patrons in possession or using vapes. Right. I see this going real good for these people. The new law not only prohibits vaporizers, but also allows for enforcement against the abuse of automodate and potentially other psychoactive substances through such delivery devices of the future. So that new drug that came out in Chicago, when they try and put it into a vape, that'll be the next thing that you're going to go away for. Like drug cartel cares. They're already selling you all this goofy psychoactive substances. Do you think this is going to make it any better?
No, but just another chink in their armory.
Under the new law, the purchase, use, and possession of vapes will now carry a maximum fine of 10,000 Singapore dollars, which translates to $7,810 US, up from the previous 2,000 Singapore dollars. So we just multiplied it by 5.
So what's 7,000 US dollars? It's fucking peanuts, isn't it, when you think about it?
Yeah, for the cartels, they don't care.
Nah, it's fucking nuts.
Meanwhile, those who import vapes now face mandatory jail term of 9 years and fines up to 300,000 Singapore dollars.
Shit.
Sellers or suppliers of products may also be jailed for up to 6 years and get a 200,000 Singapore dollar fine on top of it. First-time offenders only have to pay 100,000 Singapore dollars and spend 3 years in jail.
That's fuck all, because they'll just be the runners then for the cartel. They'll be the people that sell them for them. So they're dispensable to the cartel. They don't give a fuck about them either. I mean,
those who import such products may be jailed for 3 to 20 years and face 5 to 15 strokes of the cane.
Ooh, that'll hurt. The kid
for
that still use
SPS
that.
products.
Ooh. Oh, hell. That'll hurt.
Right. Protecting the young people at all costs. What a joke.
I think not. They'll be using 10, 11, 12-year-olds to do the running and selling for them. Yeah, you little boy, you want to make some money?
Meanwhile, from Libertad Digital, vaping is an alternative to quitting smoking and eliminating the risks of tobacco. An effective harm reduction tool that helps smokers move away from traditional tobacco and its dangers. Tobacco addiction is said to be more difficult to overcome than addiction to other substances classified as drugs or narcotics. Quitting smoking is rarely successful on the first try. Unless you use a vape, then it could be up to 64% success.
Mm-hmm.
Lino Garcia from the e-cigarette shop chain iVapio points out that neighboring countries like France and the United Kingdom are using vaping as a tool to quit smoking and minimizing the risks of tobacco. Indeed, in recent years, several European public health organizations have viewed vaping as useful harm reduction strategy, especially for adult smokers who are unable to quit nicotine. No more notifications. And it goes into the whole aspect of, like we've seen before, vaping is safer than smoking. It can help you quit smoking. It maintains the smoker's ritual, allows you to adjust your nicotine dose and to quit nicotine altogether, reduces withdrawal anxiety, and facilitates a gradual withdrawal that can be fully successful to quit combustion. Mirrors other countries' policies like the UK and France, and, this is what the science shows. It works. Don't believe the misinformation. World Health Organization is nothing but a con artist that tries to maintain a cautious, precautionary principle, insisting on the need for strict regulation and massive taxation because, quit or die is the only way to actually quit smoking.
The World Health Organization wants to destroy it. Ask Bloomberg.
Right.
Simple.
Meanwhile, you've heard of Palantir in the United States, right? Palantir's in cahoots with the federal government to spy on all Americans.
All right. Spying on you, because that's why it's blocked you from looking at the page.
That's the second article that disappeared from me finding it yesterday.
Yeah, who's spying on who now?
Oops, that page doesn't exist.
Streaming live.
That.
Don't let them access the page. It's streaming live. You've been blocked.
You've been blocked, and while you're at it, we're also going to reveal who you really are. What's your real name?
It's not even a 404 gateway timeout. That is just a oops page not found.
Oops, you're not allowed to see that. Palantir got a hold of Daddy Trump and says, Daddy, they're talking about me giving vapes to my employees to improve their productivity. Daddy Trump was like, hello, FCC, you need to call this website and have that page disappear. Yes, sir. We'll get rid of that page for you. We don't want people to know that Palantir is biohacking their own employees, making them consume nicotine products to improve their productivity. Right.
I wonder if the UK can get what they're called. Palantir.
Let me see if I can get this. Oh, hold on. I know what the problem is. I actually got two sources for this, and I tried to put both of them in at the same time. Let's try it again. There you go.
There we go. Oh, hey.
I was like, wait a minute. This was one of those ones I actually had two different sources that said the exact same thing. Kind of like the FDA authorizing flavors was in the New York Times. I don't subscribe to them, so I couldn't see it. So when I saw it in the Trib Review, and I'm like, oh, yeah, everybody else needs to know about this. Well, anyway, Palantir and other tech companies are stocking offices with nicotine products to increase worker productivity. But I thought this was harmful for you.
Yeah.
There's some beneficial reasons why somebody would want to do this? Well, yeah, tech companies like Palantir and Hello Patient are stocking office vending machines with nicotine products to increase productivity among employees. And it seems to be working. Nicotine startups Lucy and Sheesh have installed branded vending machines in Palantir's Washington, D.C. office, full of nicotine pouches that are leaving employees zipped up and ready to work.
What?
Long, a safer and legal alternative to the drugs that Wall Street bankers of old would use to follow market updates, tobacco products have started to make a comeback in the workplace, especially in the form of nicotine products such from companies like Zyme and On, which offer a less invasive way to get that nicotine high without clouding up the office air.
Holy moly, eh?
Now, as companies stock their fridges with these pouches, usually the size of a piece of gum that remains tucked between one's gums and cheek, they're seeing an increased byproduct of the new office treat. If you can't get them hooked on the work, get them hooked on the office perks. So they're supplying these at no charge, is what you just told me. The pouches are available for free at Palantir's offices for employees and guests over the age of 21, a Palantir spokesperson told the Wall Street Journal. Palantir, which did not respond to requests for comment, pays to stock the products. Alano de Unis, Palantir's head of strategic engagement, posted a photo on X of a Lucy-branded vending machine filled with nicotine products with the caption, Palantir DC office, love Lucy nicotine. Sesh in particular has a special tie to Palantir. It received $40 million in funding from Palantir. Co-founder Joe Lonsdale, 8VC firm, and the co-founder even helped the company scale up. When Lonsdale previously telling Fortune he was drawn to Sesh because it was a smoke-free alternative to other products. People don't want to vape anymore, he told Fortune.
Bollocks.
No smoke without fire. Palantir's move is just one of those biohacking has taken the Silicon Valley tech space by storm. As people in the tech world become micro-celebrities in their own right, thanks to the extent that they take their biohacking, Brian Johnson, for one, gets transfusions of his teenage son's plasma. What? The influx of biohacking clinics has led to people taking health matters into their own hands. Culturally, Zyme has a certain cachet among right-of-center figures such as Joe Rogan and Jake Paul, with Max Reed coining the phrase Zyme-ternet to describe the online aesthetic of pretty much anything Joe Rogan tinted. Palantir, co-founded by Peter Thiel, and notably as a unique firm that offers consulting, defense contracting, and artificial intelligence, is arguably a Zyme-ternet poster child. Lucy and Sheesh made these vending machines, none of which contain Zyme products, and it's unclear if the machines were intentionally aligned with that specific culture. However, doctors have offered a blunt warning against using tobacco as a means to biohack. Wait a minute, there's no tobacco in these pouches. It's just nicotine.
Exactly. Oh, my lordy do.
Although most states have considered the labeled in pouches as a tobacco product, they don't contain any tobacco. What? The article told the truth? Poppycock. I'm surprised it wasn't banned.
Yeah.
And instead, these are made from plant fiber cellulose. There's a blend of nicotine powder in the pouch, which is then mixed with sweeteners and flavoring. Because the pouch is placed between one's cheek and gum, the nicotine enters the bloodstream directly. No smoking or spitting is needed. That's what this new product is touting, and it's a smoke-free alternative, wrote Jennifer Coffer, the University of Texas MD Anderson Cancer Center. If your goal is to be free of addiction, oral nicotine pouches are not the best way to go. This sentiment is echoed by other tech startups that have also started putting vending machines in their offices, loaded with nicotine, so they can biohack their employees into being more productive.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
This has all started because they found Zine pouches on an engineer's desk one day and said, why is he using it? Ooh.
I wonder what Nick's strength they are as well to make their employees so productive.
That's a good question. But I think you find it very interesting that, you know, these are not bad for you, but somehow vaping is.
Interesting, isn't it? Absolute cocky cock, pop, cock.
It's not all good news for Zine, folks. There are now stores that are crying foul as some Worcester County towns are banning Zine. No, I'm not subscribing. You guys are ridiculous. Tobacco regulations can be a tricky business, sometimes fraught with controversy, and the latest chapter appears to be playing out in Worcester County. The Central Massachusetts Regional Health Department, who serves the county, informed nearly 40 businesses in those communities that they shouldn't sell certain tobacco products. The items are permitted by federal government for marketing. However, the board said that the approval included a provision that violates Massachusetts law, banning the sale of flavored products. So sorry, you can only get tobacco-flavored Zine. None of those other flavors that the FDA said is appropriate for the protection of public health are allowed in the state of Massachusetts.
There's a surprise.
You guys are all a bunch of criminals because you want strawberry, not tobacco. Here you go. Here's the real news. The real headline, coming from the Liberty Daily, hijackers strike Tucker Carlson's nicotine empire. I didn't realize Alp had become a nicotine empire.
Oh, no?
What? As a multi-million-dollar shipment vanishes in thin air. Was it political? Tucker? Was it political? Well, in the dead of the night, Tucker. A thief slipped into the Southern California logistics yard, flashed what looked like valid credentials, and drove off with a truck loaded to the brim with 378,000 cans of Tucker Carlson's latest nicotine pouch flavor. The haul, valued at millions of dollars, represented the entire initial run of Alp Drifters. The entire initial run.
That's a whole lot.
On its maiden voyage to the distribution center, poof, just disappeared.
I love it.
Did Palantir have anything to do with it? Was Tucker Carlson being monitored by Palantir's AI American surveillance system to know when this truck was going to be loaded and ready to run across the country?
Well, they've now rebranded it's in all the machines. Put a different tin. Wow.
How did they know when that truck was going to go?
How
did the criminal know who was going to be the driver on that maiden voyage of these drifters?
It's too coincidental, like, isn't it?
Has to be an insider.
Yeah.
Or it has to be somebody that was surveilling what he was doing. So this comes from the Twitter X post from Alp, announcing the $100,000 reward for the blatant theft of all the ALP drifters in existence.
Hang on, so the stuff's worth millions of dollars and he's only offering 100 grand. Yeah, now it's going to happen to that, don't you?
378,000 cans of ALP drifters.
It's heading to Mexico now for the cartel. Woohoo! You couldn't fucking write it, could you? Couldn't write it.
Thieves steal millions worth of Tucker Carlson's ALP nicotine pouches. There's the guy, or at least the fake ID of the guy that took it. How did they know who was going to be the driver of this truck?
This is it, isn't it?
That's got to be inside knowledge.
Got to be.
Flying K-Man, hello and welcome. Do you know who took Tucker Carlson's truckload of ALP drifters? Millions stolen in heist less than 24 hours after ALP announced its limited edition drifters nicotine pouch. A truck in Southern California carrying 378,000 tins was stolen en route to Kentucky. The GPS was conveniently disabled on that tractor trailer shortly after leaving the depot.
Exactly. So somebody's had to know where that was, because normally they are very well concealed on these vehicles.
ALP Supply Company has issued a reward for credible information leading to the recovery of the shipment or the identification of those responsible. All information will be shared directly with the investigators managing the case. The ALP manhunt starts now.
They're fucking long gone then.
This actually happened.
They're long gone.
I'm not quite sure about that assassination attempt with a vape on Trump, but...
Oh, don't even go there with that. That's brilliant. I'm still trying to figure that one out. I actually put a vape under the wife's pillow. I put a vape under the wife's pillow the other night and it didn't work.
And this story has only appeared in like half a dozen places. None of the mainstream media is picking this up.
Well, they won't, will they? Because it's a vape product. It's a nicotine product, isn't it? So I love it.
Tucker Carlson offers $100,000 after truckload of nicotine pouches hijacked.
Tight bastard.
Nationwide manhunt after grand theft of millions of dollars in nicotine pouches.
Definite cartel, Lally. It's going to
How did they know when this truck was going to be there? How did they know to fake the ID on the actual person that was supposed to drive the truck?
Got inside job wrote all over it. Inside job. When it's leaving, where it's going, all that shit. Where the GPS tracker is. Fucking love it.
And don't worry, folks, Drifters is still coming. Delayed? Yes. Stopped? Not even close. If you know who stole the truck, send email to tips@alppouch.com or call your local authority with any information.
I just bought a tin. How much? $1. Oh, Lordy do. What can I say? What can I say? You just couldn't write some of this shit, could you?
That just like popped in my head. I'm like, Stolen THR. That's the episode for today.
Yeah.
They've been stealing our THR the whole time. Now Tucker gets to find out firsthand what it's like to have your shit stolen.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Illegally as well. Just like the shops that gets raided illegally. See what it's like, feels like, mate. Have all your stuff fucking gone.
Gone. In an instant, just like that.
Wow. I wonder when that actually found out it had been stolen, like how much distance that truck put between the depot and where they are before they found out.
I don't know.
I wonder how long it took. I wonder how long it took for them to actually get some distance.
Maybe they didn't realize it until it didn't show up in Kentucky.
Mm.
In which case, it could be in Canada, it could be in Mexico. God only knows where the heck it's at.
It's near ports near there, Eddie. Could be on a ship.
Maybe the cartel stole it. Maybe it was a Sinaloa cartel. And they drove it down to Mexico because of the vape ban.
Yep. Possibility.
Well, if vapes are banned, then we can sell nicotine pouches. Nobody in Mexico is going to report it to Tucker.
Attention everyone. According to Happy Hippie 2005, I've seen several vape shops in my area have smash and grab robberies. I've always thought it was a setup cause they don't get that much traffic and probably need the insurance money yen banknote. That is all.
It's a possibility.
Anything's possible. If you're the detective in charge of figuring this out, there's lots of questions that need answers.
But then you get in that story you covered where that lad's up for murder, where he shuts him in the water. He only stole $177 worth of stock. So you don't
and
have
it was
to
just a
steal
coincidence. It was just a coincidence. And the only reason he got caught is because he actually shot a person.
Yeah. Fucking clown.
Listen, they never said that the criminals had to be the smartest ones in the bunch.
Well, they never are. Gee and me. What next? Whatever next.
Enough to drive you to drink?
Definitely. Well, today I didn't think I was going to get back that early from work, so I sent the wife out to get us some beer, and she brought back my usual 1664, but she only got 440 ml cans.
That's all right.
But what the hell? It's the usual stuff. It's was it 4.6% volume alcohol, but there you go, 440 mLs. Of 1664 French beer.
Very, very good. Very, very good. I was asking my wife, I'm like, what am I going to have as my adult beverage for today? She's like, you drink that Captain Morgan I got in the fridge. I'm like, Captain Morgan? I went in the fridge. I pulled it out. It was a can of jalapeno Captain Morgan. I'm like, No wonder you don't like it.
Jalapeno?
Jalapeno and Captain Morgan? It's like, it's just a flavor. It's a jalapeno flavor. I'm like, I don't think I would like that. She's like, there's other flavors in there. I'm like, oh, okay. So I naturally reached in and grabbed a Bacardi, a blackberry mojito. This is Captain Morgan sliced blackberry mojito. 5% alcohol by volume. And this thing is only a 12 fluid ounce can, mate. So, you know.
I think you should go and get the jalapeno. I really do.
If you like it that much, I'll have it next week. You got 2 cans in there.
Just out of curiosity, I'm curious now. I'm very curious.
That's a flavor combination I would have never thought of.
I mean, I know like rum can be spiced, but with that, it's going to be rather spicy.
Rum and jalapeno? What? I don't know.
Damn.
Flying K-Man, can you recommend a good single coil RDA? And who is it that suggested, yeah, you got to have the Wasp Nano Pro. There you go, right there.
There it is.
Has a little ring on the top. You can use it without the ring. You can slide the ring on that's got the honeycomb air holes, or you can change it to a single coil, or single row, or dual row, or all 3 of the holes. Flavor, single coil, banger.
Lovely, nice little flavor banger, that. Lovely little flavor banger.
Cheers, mate.
To your health, sir.
To our health. Oh, damn, that's good. Blackberry mojito, perfectly paired up with my blackberry lemonade.
Doing a bit of bong in there, having a beer with a vape.
I went and I dug through my box of spare coils, and I'm like, yeah, I'm making another 60 mils of it. I love it so much. I had to go get the Odin coils and swap it out, and it's just like, I'm going to keep vaping this. This is good. This is my new all-day vape. Just on the fly, somebody asked me to make a blackberry lemonade, and I'm like, okay, blackberry, boysenberry, 2 different lemonades, job done. Oh, is it gorgeous?
And it's good. Very nice. Awesome.
So I'm working my way through that. I want to mix this up without any sweetener next time, though, just to see what it's like. Because I did notice yesterday when I was sitting downstairs, I'm like, man, this is really sweet. I don't think it needs to be that sweet. You got a nice tangy sensation from the blackberries and the boysenberries. Flavor West lemonade already has a little bit of sweetness to it. Does it really need that super sweet in there? Can I just eliminate that? Maybe it won't be as much of a coil killer. So
how much
I
you
want
got
to
in?
do that a try. I went through 30 mils and had to change the coil.
I'm similar. How much super sweet did you put in? 1%?
Like 1%.
1%. Bloody hell.
I think it was only 1.
Wow. Coil killer and all.
The second coil lasted me 60 mils. Or at least 50 mils of liquid. And this is now my 3rd coil. And I'm probably about 10, 15 mils in it so far. But the flavor is phenomenal.
Bet. Ooh, sounds nice. That blackberry. Ooh, yeah. That sounds awesome.
Let me make up a list and add that to the one I'm gonna send you next Christmas.
Yeah, man.
You said you like it, so
sounds good. Love blackberries, man. They're gorgeous. Blackberries are fantastic.
Yeah, and the best part is the boysenberries is what really does it for me, because it's not just a blackberry lemonade. That boysenberry gives it like a tanginess and a tartness and a variety of berries besides just blackberry. It really sells it, and it's just like the perfect combination.
New series
120
called
mil, blackberry lemonade, Kenny Christmas list, save to desktop.
The Clip. The Clip. Vapors Cloud bring a new one out of it. Ooh. Have to have a quick look. I bet it costs a fortune.
What else? What else? Flavor wise. Where is it? 509. Indian food. Remember I told you my wife and I went to an Indian restaurant?
Oh, yes, you
Had
did.
that Burmese. This was what I had.
Oh, biryani. They got the boiled egg in. Yes.
Yes.
Ah,
And holy cow, was that
naan
bread
bread.
amazing. My
Did you
wife
just get
makes
a normal
that
naan bread?
bread. I got a plain naan bread. My wife got a garlic and butter one. Holy flavor, was that fantastic.
I'll tell you one to try next time you're there if you can get it. It's called a Peshwari naan. Sweet coconut. Oh, it's gorgeous.
And
It's
then
called a
there's those
Peshwari naan. The
those other
samosas.
things you were talking about. Samosas.
Yep, samosas. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you've gone the full Monty there, man. Oh, look at that.
There was my plain
Damn.
naan bread. There was hers.
Yeah. Peshwari naan, it's called. Oh, my
Bar
God.
Christian
you'll love it.
5611, hello and welcome. Alex, I ordered the Wasp Nano Pro RDA just because you use it for flavor testing, but my wicking sucks. It's not that hard to wick it, especially being that you're using it as a dripper. And then there's one my wife had. I don't remember what it was.
Ooh.
I don't think it was chicken masala. It did have chicken in it, and it was beautiful. It was a little spicy.
Very nice.
But it was freaking delicious.
If you got the biryani, biryani does have a biryani sauce that comes with it, you know. I mean, so it could be that.
Well, the thing is, this
Could be
came
the
out of a pot, so like there was very little unseasoned rice in this whole bowl. Like when you got down, the entire bottom of it was like a soupy, spicy sauce.
The rice has got everything in, it's got the chicken and everything, but you normally get a pot of biryani sauce to pour over the top as well.
Well, I asked for something that wasn't hot, so they were like, "No, you don't need the extra sauce. It's going to be hot enough for you as it is."
Hang on. You went to an Indian's and asked for something that wasn't hot. Hang on a minute.
Well, no. When we first walked in, they were like, everything that we have is hot for your taste buds, unless you're used to eating hot stuff. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how hot do you normally like your spicy food? I was like, 4, maybe 3. They're like, okay, well, you know the biryani, you can't change the spiciness. It's going to be hot. I'm like, okay, whatever. It's one meal. I want something different. I don't know or recognize anything else on your menu, so I'm like, well, I'll try this one first.
It's nice biryani, like. It's lovely.
But, is it good? Unfortunately, the second day, I couldn't have it. My butt said, no, you are not eating that again. My wife was like, we're having leftovers for dinner tonight. I'm like, leftovers? I was like, okay. She's like, what's wrong? You want me to go make you something? I'm like, no, we can have leftovers. I just can't eat any more of that biryani. She's like, I'll eat yours, you eat mine. I'm like, okay, I can do that.
Tell you what it is,
Yours was spicy,
not,
but not like the biryani. Oh my God, was that hot?
Believe it or not, if you leave an Indian's in the fridge overnight, the next day it's even better because it's marinated even more. It's fucking gorgeous. I always leave a bit for the next day.
I was too scared the second day. I know how much I paid for it that first 24 hours. William Dobson's right. It's hotter coming out than it was going in.
Yeah, it certainly is. Oh my God.
Wow.
That looks really nice, mate.
All right, man. So what are you vaping on?
I've still got my little thing, me saga line on the table. That's pretty much it. And me normal doodah, you know, because like I've still got this going with the this juice in, you know, this splitting in raspberry lemon cookie. It's really nice, actually. This juice for a commercial, it's really nice. And like I said, I've got me little high yeti here, what I use for out and about. But I've been putting a lot of stuff away because it's getting cleaned. So I've had like a bit of a clean up on the desk, so I haven't got much lying around at the moment.
Cleanup is coming to my desk very shortly.
Oh, it had to be done, man. It was getting ridiculous. And I haven't got a big space to work in to start with, so I had to get some stuff sorted out.
I've got 8 reviews to do, so I've got a ton on my desk. I still have all of the retro vape stuff that's on here. That's why we're not doing a retro vape today, because I'm like, I do not need to add any more to my list of stuff here. I am still like continually going back and revisiting things that you like. We just got done doing the retro vape on this. I haven't even finished a whole tank of juice in this. Delicious. I don't want to waste it. Here's an old one, the Intake Dual.
William Dobbs, you eat foul. You're kidding, aren't you? That's hotter than Bindaloo. That is ass fire shit, that stuff. Foul. God almighty. You'd be blowing fucking fire out your ass. Jesus.
I still have Fagan's bulk out here on the F-Row. And then I told you I'm still using the Aspire Odin on the Smock Mag P3. This is my blackberry lemonade I'd made.
Shit.
I also have Mike Vape's Blaze Pro Max RTA. That's on the Vandy Vape Go R21, dual 21700 battery, C-frame mod. And inside of there is the strawberry candy we made up.
Very nice.
I have the Hyperion Mech mod that's still over here. I need to get that review done. I've got the Geek Vape Z Nano mouth to lung tank. I still need to find the box and change the coil in this one to finish that review. I still have this one in here from last week. I also have the 30 millimeter Tauren Max dripper. And that's the pumpkin cannoli inside this one. I need to finish the review on that one as well. I just got so much stuff going on. It's like, I need to get rid of all this stuff, clean it all off, get the reviews published, put them away, go back to my normal rotation where I actually can see my desk in front of me. Because it's literally completely full. And that's including all the tanks that I already got done cleaning and wicking and is ready to go for flavor testing.
I've been shopping. I bought an LED portable photo studio. Perfect for product reviews.
Very nice. My wife has one downstairs for her cups.
Yeah, I bought one of them. I also got a portable SSD, 4 terabyte. 4 terabyte
nice.
SSD. My idea for that is to hook it up to my camera and use as external storage rather than fucking on my cards. That's where that's going to go.
That's a good idea. And then you just plug the storage in your computer to edit.
Yeah. I've got a 2 terabyte hooked up to the computer, so I might swap this over and use the 2 terabyte for the camera. So that's a 4 terabyte, which I got. What else did I get? I bought something else, but I forgot what I bought.
I got one more thing I need to install.
Oh, what's that? Oh, a P1000. Oh, God.
A SAMA P1000. That's platinum energy efficiency 1000, cybernetics, and 80 plus platinum certified for energy efficiency. This thing is heavy. I cannot believe how heavy this thing is compared to the one I put in there. and that one's the EVGA G6 850 watt power supply.
What's that? 1,000 watt, isn't it?
1,000 watt. Because I wanted to get some headroom for the 5080 graphics card. I was so impressed that last review I did. My God, has my stuff gotten so much easier now to edit. I did that whole thing in 2 hours, that whole review.
Wow.
I sat down. I'm like, okay, I have an idea how I want to present this. I want to try and appease this and make sure that this is classified by the AI algorithm as somebody is a user of these products. They're not reviewing it or promoting it. It's just displaying my use of it. So why not frame that on the fact that, you know, it's been so many days since I quit smoking, 5,437 or whatever it was. So that's how I presented it. And it was so natural and so easy for me to just do this, talk about it, talk about THR. And there's my 6-minute review video uploaded. Boom, done.
What a job done. Wow.
In 2 hours, I recorded it, edited it, uploaded it to YouTube, created a thumbnail for it, and it was done.
That's the way to do it.
So now
man.
I'm like,
that's the way to do it.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I just got this one sent to me by Oxbar. This is their mag link. It's the same basic idea as the JNR separatable thing. 75,000 puff disposable.
Jesus.
And with that being a watermelon burst, my wife's going to go nuts for it. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be doing the recording on that one tomorrow, opening and unboxing it. And I got to crank through all these 6 reviews, 8 now.
I've been looking at the coil building again, because obviously now there's having some series mech. I've got another series there. I want to make my own coils rather than like buying them off fucking coil builders. And I was going to make, was it a staple staggered fuse clapping? Started making on Sunday, had me ribbon, went to do me fuse clappings, ran out of friggin' 38 gauge. I went, oh fuck. So that one got halted. So I need to get some more wire. I might do a build once, you know, I might maybe record a build once and hide it up there and see how it guns. You know, but I've got my little drill in that. Like I'm picking it up again. I'm getting quite good. I mean, like I said, these are just tri-car fuse clapping what I made for these, but the resistance is about 0.35. I want, it's okay, but it's a bit too close for my liking. I like to do 0.5s in a series. So, but it's still all right, still safe. Batteries and everything.
Add another wrap.
I like it I like it a bit more. So
Very
we get
good.
some big coils on the gun.
All right, let's see what everybody else uploaded. Hey, bastard. Those are not vaping coils. That's a bike rack. You could at least try and hide it by changing the file name. The file name is a bike rack.
Oops.
Although I appreciate the coil porn. It is, you know, most people don't upload coil porn.
Can't blame a man for trying.
However, he does have a beautiful setup here. Here's his retro vape. It's a K4. It's a FT knockoff, and no, I haven't plugged all the leaks yet. And that's on top of the Invader Mini. It's the first IP4 mod. Tough old bugger.
That's tall. That's fucking tall, isn't it?
I love it, dude. I mean, that ain't no skinny short dude either. That's the Hell Vape Montalong tank on the Mike Vapes. I don't even remember what this one's called. I did a review on it. It's so slippery. That's my only problem with this one.
Attention everyone.
What's the ohms on that coil?
According to Neil Pitts, what the ohms on that coil? That is all.
Oh.
950 mega ohms, maybe? I don't know.
Possibly. Kilowatt.
But I do love your retro vape, dude.
Nice.
Very much appreciate that. Buddha Squad. He loves his all-in-ones, but he's also got the Aegis Legend on here. What's that tank? Anybody recognize that tank?
What is that on there? Looks kind of nice, like.
Well, I don't know.
Never seen that one before.
He's not here. I'm going to have to
Very
ask him. What tank is that?
That's very nice.
Old school, bottom airflow like that. Really tall chimney on it.
I like the way it's got the hexangle pattern on the bottom in case you put on too tight, you can get a wrench.
Yeah.
Too tight, get the spanner out.
Neil Pitts in his vape mail got himself the Blaze Mouth to Lung RTA 22 millimeter.
I was tempted, but I did MTL, so I never bothered.
Yeah, I'm not a mouth to lung one. I did have the Blaze Solo here. I bought for myself. I don't remember if I did a review on that or not, but I bought it myself because I really like the looks of it.
The same with the Grim Green's single coil adapter for his RGA. Doesn't appeal.
Nah, I bought Team Single Coil. Yeah. I'm going to compare it against the one that they sent me.
It doesn't appeal to me, single coil. I don't single coil vape, or very little.
But so that'll be like my 9th time starting from scratch to do the review on the R3, on the Recoil R3.
It's still not done that yet.
I don't like it. I followed the AI script, and you could tell I was scripted. Did not like it. So now I'm just going to sit down like I did this other disposable. I'm just going to sit down and record it one day, gather my thoughts ahead of time, draw up a little note card comparing the differences between the two. And I'm just going to do a one take, record it, do the overhead, taste it, compare it to the other one that's completely set up, and give my thoughts on it. And I'm going to upload that, and I'm going to ask for your opinions on the ones that you guys have tried yourselves. This is what my opinion is. I want to know what your opinion is.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny the Blaze MTL has 0.8 to 3.5 airflow pins so you can do RDL. That is all.
All right. Can you put 3 coils in an Asgard? I don't know.
I also got the coils in for the Requiem RBA. So I'm looking forward to doing that review. Swapping that out. Nick 420 Kid, look at his beautiful mech mod setup.
Zoppo.
Zero X.
Zero X. Very nice. Looks like a fucking hand grenade, doesn't it?
It kind of does, doesn't it?
At least if it vents, you can throw it at somebody and plow them up.
I've got a Sigelli single coil that has the same basic design and look to it, except it's camo.
Yeah.
Robert Lawyer set up his beautiful vanilla cream and his buttercream frosting. He was having trouble with his Osiris. You know how you had your O-ring fail?
Yeah.
His too. And he couldn't find the replacement one, so he had to pull it off of a different tank. And so far, it seems to be working good for him.
Yeah. It gets chewed up, man.
Yeah, the tolerances are so bloody tight on that thing. You're bound to like destroy the O-rings.
Yeah.
So it's actually a good thing that he found a replacement O-ring on a different kit, different tank. Stretch it out, made it nice and thinner, so it slides together much easier. I couldn't hardly get mine apart. It's so tight.
I bought a box of O-rings, like small ones, on Amazon ages ago. Something like 100 different diameters, and they have come in handy now and then, like for tanks, like without a doubt.
Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier today about, people getting their O-rings replacements on Amazon. I found a bunch of them on there, 30, 32 different varieties for like $8.
Yeah.
They're cheap. You just get an assortment pack and set yourself up in the future.
Yeah. They do the job, man.
There you go. Here's this lovely O-ring that's fractured.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened to mine eventually. It just mine kind of shredded before it split.
Yeah. Six Pack Kid always has the gorgeous stuff.
That's pretty.
Look at that see-through crystalline design for that box mount.
That's beautiful, that. Wow. That is the dog's bollocks.
Awesome, dude. Really love it.
It's that ice box, isn't it? William Dobson said it's the ice box.
Yeah. That's exactly what it reminds me of.
Beautiful. Whoa, 3 on the gun. No. Wow.
Spoiled for choice, are we? Just a little bit.
He's showing off. That's what it is.
And he's always got to include a nipple. You notice that?
Yeah. Yeah, he's always got his nipple one.
Meanwhile, William Dobson just got in the Armor Max mod.
Ooh.
I'd probably order it if I just saw the mod. When I went to place an order the last time, it was just the kit. They didn't have the mod by itself.
Yeah.
Look at that. Some more vape mail for him. The Wraith 80-watt Squonker from the Council of Vapor and Dot Mod Dot Box 100-watt.
Very nice. That's awesome.
And there's a beautiful setup with the Blotto on top. Or latest Bogan tank.
It's the
which I have here. Bonza Pro.
The Bonza Pro. I've got that kicking about somewhere.
I just got it. Got to do the review on it.
Yeah, Bonza Pro. It's not a bad little tank, actually. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it's not bad.
Bought it myself, my own cash. Not sent to me.
Likewise, sir. Likewise.
Which I don't blame him because I still didn't finish the last product they sent me, the Requiem. So.
Yeah. I was going, oh, wait, mate. Get your
We'll get back
out.
on track here. Don't worry. We'll get back on track. Now that I figured out a format that doesn't get flagged, the ad thing flagged it 24 hours after I uploaded it, but it's not like age gated or anything else. So I'm like, okay. The AI is happy with it. I'm going to keep doing them. And I don't put ads on any of my reviews anyway. Only on the products like the power supply and the graphics card. Those will get added. But not any of the vape stuff. Because I do this for public health purposes, not for my own personal gain. Like, remember we talked about the Pazzo Jack flavor?
Yeah.
Well, this was what I came across on Facebook. All these years later, and that's all it was. Unbelievable. If anyone remembers Grand Vapor's Gushers line, I should have tried this flavor sooner, because that's all it is Pazzo Jack from Flavor Art.
Ah, wow. Cool.
Oh, I cannot imagine the number of local vape shops that made their own liquids, and that's all they did. They took a single flavor from a flavor brand and made their own liquid.
That's nice. Ginger Industries.
$275 for the Boxer Classic DNA 250C.
Ooh.
Dual 21700 slim with the Evolve DNA 250C board. It's sold as a portable soldering station.
Oh, she is.
Comes with a beautiful set of soldering tips.
Still pricey, isn't it?
Well, the DNA board in there is $100 by itself, 130, something like that. Then you got to 3D print it, and then you got to throw in a $12 pack of soldering irons.
Love it. Damn. Looks nice though.
Sure does, mate.
What the fuck is
Awesome sauce. That wraps up our hand checks. Time to move on to the dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Oh, here we go.
Mate, I think I downloaded the wrong Super Mario Brothers movie.
Oh, dear.
This one was published by Highly Traumatized and Heavily Self-Medicated. I don't think that they made Mario Brothers.
Nope.
Here's a bit of fact for you. Electricity generation from our world in data. In 2024, China has more electricity generation than the United States and the European Union combined.
Shit.
Do you see a pattern here that we're falling behind on?
Yeah, that's why energy costs so bloody much.
Not in China.
Nope.
I told my husband I wasn't in the mood last night. This is what I found in my underwear drawer this morning.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I would let those two plumbers clean my pipes. That is all.
Bet you would.
How'd you know that's what the movie was about? Hey man, I know a shortcut. You want me to take it? I don't think so.
Nope.
That would not be good.
Yes.
Your black and blue eyes. I think our check engine light is on. What do you think?
Jesus.
Two ladies having lunch and one whispers, I'm having a boob job. The other lady replies, that's nothing. I'm having my arsehole bleached. First lady says, really? I can't imagine your husband is a blonde.
Oh, Lordy do.
Three old men were talking about how much their hand shook. My hand shakes so bad that when I shaved this morning, I cut my face. My hand shakes so bad that when I trimmed my garden yesterday, I sliced all my flowers. That's nothing. My hand shakes so bad that when I took a piss, I came 3 times.
Get the fuck. Oh, dear me.
Oh, you're in my inappropriate thoughts. I bet you are.
Definitely.
Sunday was Bring Your Pet to Church Day. I'm no longer allowed in there, and neither is my pussy cat.
I'm not surprised.
My wife sent me to the grocery store and said to me, if you see something tasty, bring it home, okay? I have no idea how I'm going to do it.
Oh, God. Wouldn't be a good idea.
After a certain age, your parents slowly become your children. They ask simple questions, repeat stories, and depend on your patience the way you once depended on theirs. Very few understand this role reversal. What looks like innocence or inconvenience is really time coming full circle. Don't correct them harshly. Don't rush them. Care for them the way they once protected you. This is not a burden, folks. It's repayment, quietly wrapped as love.
So true. So true.
Never did I think about this when I was a snot-nosed teenager.
You don't, do you? Nah. Whoa.
Mate, what we got going on here?
What on earth is that? Is that a zip?
It's an X-ray.
Of what?
I don't know, but I'm afraid.
Be very afraid.
Tried to convince my son that the buffalo chicken is a real animal. He demanded I Google it. I knew Google Images had my back. Look at that. Buffalo chicken.
AI.
It's missing the wings. It's missing the wings. How are you going to have buffalo chicken wings with no wings?
Exactly.
When someone tells you something so profoundly stupid that your brain crashes and has to restart like my graphics card?
What?
Did you really say that? I didn't think anybody could be that stupid. But Birth Rhino from Ace Ventura. When nature calls up for auction, expected to sell for $4,000 to $8,000.
That's a class film, that, like Ace Ventura. Brilliant film.
Pet Detective.
Yeah.
Drunkest cities in USA. Number 1, Neshkorowa, Wisconsin, followed by Oshkosh, Nihon, Wisconsin, then Green Bay, Wisconsin, Madison, Fargo, North Dakota, La Crosse, Wisconsin, Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, Ames, Iowa, Eau Claire, Wisconsin, Mankato, North Mankato, Minnesota, Wausau, Wisconsin, Sheboygan, Wisconsin, Missoula, Montana, Grand Forks, North Dakota, Racine, Wisconsin, Janesville, Beloit, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Waukesha, West Allis, Wisconsin, Lincoln, Nebraska, Iowa City, Iowa, and Corvallis, Oregon.
I'd say Wisconsin's got a bit of a drink problem, wouldn't you?
Just a little one. It's only a problem when there's no alcohol to be found.
Yeah.
A scorpion died in Arizona millions of years ago. Mineral water flooded its body. Copper replaced every cell. The tissue vanished, and the shape remained. Now it gleams like a sculpture no human ever touched.
That's
Do you
cool.
believe it, or is this AI?
It looks cool. A copper scorpion, but I don't believe it. Oh, nah.
I don't believe it either.
No.
He's probably thinking about other girls again. Do Transformers have car insurance or life insurance?
Food for thought.
Well, I don't know.
Probably both.
Probably neither. Because it's a cartoon.
Exactly.
Today's kids have Blippy and Blue's Clues to read to them. Growing up, this is what we had.
Oh, Tales from the Crypt, legendary, class. Yeah, we know Tales from the Crypt.
These kids
Brilliant.
have no idea.
They haven't.
And they wonder why we have such demented minds.
Yeah, they're too sheltered now.
You know, Jessica Biel was supposed to shoot an arrow at a camera protected by plexiglass with a 2-inch opening. She threaded the gap perfectly and destroyed the $300,000 camera while recording Blade, the Trinity set.
Trinity. Oh, Blade, classic movie now. Well, that's a shot and a half, that, like. I'll give her that, like. Holy shit.
Wow.
Panavision as well. Ooh. That's an expensive piece of kit.
While the world is going to shit, this is what the UK call front page news. Are you ready for it? Parents everywhere, be very, very afraid. Peppa Piglet, Mummy Pig, preggers, and the scan proves it. Not AI.
That's just the typical shit our tabloids come out with. Absolute bullshit. Absolute garbage.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Something went wrong in Chrome while displaying this web page. Your chat. I went to go click on the link, and the whole web page was busted.
Oh.
Boxer Classic DNA 100C BF single 21700 with Evolve DNA 100C board, portable soldering station, $260. Listen, I have the DNA boards. I think it'd be cheaper for me to go buy a 3D printer.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous, though.
It's nice, isn't it? We can only dream.
Nah, it's not a dream, dude. I see half a dozen of them listed on Facebook Marketplace. 3D printer, $200. I upgraded.
But some of them are tiny. Kind of get fuck all in them. Now they make little things like that. You know, some of them are crap.
Well, Google before you go buy. If I can make myself a mod.
Me and my friend's got one, but it's about fucking, I don't know, a foot square. It just makes little fucking models about that big. Fucking
Mate, is this your shop? Please tell me. Is this your shop?
Ding bell or choke the chicken for service. Depends on which way when I look at that one.
I don't dare squeeze that chicken because my dog would go nuts.
Yeah.
That is the longest lasting toy we've ever bought for her. A freaking chicken. You squeeze that thing and it's like, oh. Life is short. Lick the bowl. Mom, leave the darn sign in the kitchen where it belongs.
Nah, no. Hell no. I ain't licking no bowl.
Gaming Vapors like, yeah, that's a bit too pricey for me too. But thanks for the info. Nobody. Me. If wood elves like the forest, then what do high elves like?
No.
That's logic for you. When you sneeze so hard that your mustache has to change lips.
What the fuck? Who in the right mind has grew that? What on earth is that? Come on. Do you really think you look cool with that shit hanging off your bottom lip? Come on, man. Really? That's shocking. Somebody
To
go and give him a
each their
slap.
own.
Give him a slap.
Microsoft is preparing to release Windows 1 to the public, which is also unstable, which is so unstable that it makes your computer explode when it crashes. You must hurry to upgrade now.
Nope, thank you.
No Microslop. No Vidya. You two are the worst, especially when you put them together. Cause of death. Patient laid down the boogie and played that funky music till he died. Lay down that music. Love it.
Music till he died.
We haven't had any singing jokes in a while.
Nah.
You know, last night a movie theater was robbed of $1,000. The thieves took one large box of popcorn, a combo meal, and a box of Milk Duds.
That's about right.
Well, that's why most people don't go to the movies anymore.
Yeah. It costs you a fortune. It costs nothing to watch the movie, but it costs a fortune for munchies.
Hey, mate, with daylight savings time here, the landscapers are now opening. Spring is here, and they're so excited that they wet their plants.
God almighty. How come you've got your summertime already? That's way long before us.
Yeah, you ain't changing your time until the 29th.
Yeah? Wow. That's a
you and Europe are the same time. Canada, the United States, Cuba, and the Bahamas are the same time. Australia is a completely different date. And so is, what was the country I put in? Chile is another completely different date.
How can Australia have summertime? It's fucking hot all the time down there. How can it be summertime?
Well, their daylight savings time is the fall, not the spring.
Still hot.
I love M&M. What about you? I prefer Skittles. The wrapper, not the candy. Why would I want to eat the wrapper?
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, dude. This is the saddest picture in the whole wide world.
Oh, man.
What a waste.
Oh, man.
My dogs disagree.
Oh, the dogs would lap us straight up.
Remember, folks, move your cocks forward this weekend. Reminder from Arlington Fire Department.
Okay.
Well, they must have said it with love because the L's missing. Folks, just because something's poisonous doesn't mean you shouldn't eat it. However, I must advise you that apple seeds contain cyanide, a highly toxic chemical compound, and eating and chewing 200 seeds can make a person die in 1 minute.
Who's going to eat 100 apple seeds?
Do not take that as inspiration to commit suicide or to commit homicide. Either one is
Get 100
wrong.
seeds. Get 100 seeds. Grind them. Put them in a little grinder, a little paste. Add them to somebody. Job done.
That'll stop youth vaping. Grind that up and put it in their vape. And let them go to school.
Okay. Yep. They'll be coming home.
No, I'm going to go to jail for saying that.
Yep.
Hey, man, there's some hope and some prosperity along the way here, folks. Are you ready? Have you come to realize yet that in the next 10 to 15 years, all these fuckers are going to be gone?
Well, I hope so.
Well, they're already in their 70s. How many more years we got left of these guys before they don't kick the bucket?
People are living longer now, aren't they? So, especially the wealthy.
Not if they don't feed them apples. Listen, is it me or am I the only one that goes nuts about the doctor's freaking uniform? Who the hell come up with this uniform? Why on God's green earth would one side be longer than the other? That drives me nuts. I love the series. There's only one episode left of it, but this drives me nuts. Holographic doctor, and you can't even keep the hemline straight.
Good grief.
Sister Felicity Immaculata, Mother Superior of the Order of Eternal Indifference, sends you blessings on this day.
Oh, God. That's actually very creepy, that, like. Yeah.
Well, listen, I figured it would fit right in with your childhood stories from the crypt.
Yeah, that's true. Creepy.
She's also available for exorcisms if you need it. You know, Gen X in a nutshell, we're 45 to 60 years old. Still don't trust authority and never will. Never will ask for help and still know every single word to a song we haven't heard since at least 1987. We have bad backs, good instincts, and zero tolerance for bullshit.
Hell yeah.
True that.
True. Yeah.
Teaching the kids the alphabet. A is for Aerosmith. Keep it going.
B is for Black Sabbath.
Ooh.
I got straight.
Come on, folks. You guys can join in.
C.
How about C?
Ooh, yep. That's a difficult one. I was going to say the cult, but it's the cult, and it's not called cult. It's the
Yeah, there was a
cult.
lot of the bands in the 80s. Chicago.
Chicago,
Tim
yeah.
and Z's like Cold Chisel.
D, I would go Dire Straits. They were brilliant in that day.
Eagles.
Eagles. F. Ooh. That's a one.
ELO. Electric Light
ELO,
Orchestra.
yeah. F.
Foreigner.
God, what a fight. I want to know what love is. Yep, Foreigner.
I want you to know me.
Show me. G. Oh. G. Ooh. God damn, G. God damn. G. Oh, I'd have to. G.
Genesis.
That's just. Yeah, probably because I wasn't a fan of them. Genesis.
The Go-Go Girls.
The Go-Go Girls. G. H. Fucking H. Christ almighty. Proper brain farts. Yeah, Jesus. H.
You know the funny part is I think we've done this once before. Go-Go Dolls.
Oh, H.
Huey Lewis in the News.
Come on, they're not rock band. Come on.
It's not a metal band. It's not a hair band.
Yeah, come on. That's the power of love. Did the power of... No. Anyway. We'll give that one.
In Excess.
In Excess for I was thinking of that one. G. Judas Priest.
Kansas
for K. L. Ooh, L. That's another one, isn't it? L. Now I'm just trying to think of any group, not a rock group.
See?
Los Lomas, La 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 Bamba. No, that's not a group.
Yeah, Los Lobos.
Los Lobos, yeah.
Lincoln Park.
Lincoln Park, my God, Lincoln Eye. Oh. M. Well, yeah. Motorhead, Magnum. There's two off the belt. Megadeth.
J. Journey.
And Napalm Death, they're a band. And they just go, they don't even sing, they just go, called Napalm Death. But you can also have Nazareth. Nazareth with a good old rock band. Nazareth.
Yep. No Ava.
No Ava. Oh, I didn't have it as a band, but you can have Ozzy. Ozzy Osbourne.
Nirvana.
Nirvana, yeah.
Oasis. Tim and Z.
Oasis. No, P. P is it Pearl Jam? Are they called Pearl Jam?
Yeah.
Yes, Pearl Jam. What's the other one? They're an 80s rock group. Pantera or something, what they're called?
Yeah, Pantera. Pearl Jam.
Pantera, Pearl Jam. Q.
Your
Queen.
favorite? Paul McCartney.
Pink Floyd, nah. Paul McCartney.
Pink Floyd. Pantera.
Pantera, that was it. Q, I'd go
Styx.
for Queen. Styx.
Queen.
Queen for Q.
R.
Who else? Rush. Do I need to say anything else? Rush. What was the other one? Rio Speedwagon? Rio Speedwagon?
Speedwagon.
Oh,
Rammstein.
Rammstein. Class.
See? I had to look that one up after the last time we did this.
Well, Rammstein's
Styx.
a class.
For S?
R.
Any other S?
Sex Pistols. Sham 69.
Du hast.
Du hast. Du hast mich.
Temple of the Dog.
Temple of the Dog. Yeah, I've heard of them. Where up to now?
You.
RS. You. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Tiny Tim.
You. Ooh.
Twisted Sister. T.
You. That's a fucking hard one.
UB40.
Red
wine.
It's up to you. Yeah, UB40, man. God. Ultravox.
B.
Ultravox. Oh, Vienna. No, Midua. Yeah, Ultravox. V.
Vesenescence.
Vixen. Vixen were a one.
Vesenescence. Van Halen.
Yeah. Vixen.
Hell yeah, 1984. My favorite. 5150.
I was
Veruca
never a fan of
salts.
Van Halen. Fuck, Jesus. Whoa.
Wasp.
Wasp for W. Yeah, Wasp for W. White Snake.
White Snake. Loved White Snake.
Yeah.
X.
Wizard. Wizard.
Wizard.
Well, I wish it could be Christmas every day. That's who sings it. Wizard.
White Stripes.
White Stripes. X. X.
XYZ. X.
XYZ. Oh, can't think of any other
Young
one.
Blood.
X. X.
The only thing I come up with a Z is Xanadu. But that doesn't even, it's not spelled with a Z. And there's a band just called X.
Yeah. Yeah,
Cool.
I'm struggling with that one. Y.
Let's see.
Is Yes.
Yes.
Band called Yes.
Zebra for Z.
Zebra. Oh, I had one for that. ZZ Top.
Oh, yeah. She's got
That's it.
legs.
Yeah,
Knows how
ZZ
to
Top.
use them.
Yeah. I knew it was there somewhere. We got there, mate. We got there.
You see, we have to keep doing this. It's good for our mental faculties to, exercise every once in a while. And
definitely.
Got to keep our Gen X status.
Could do one with movies or something along them lines, something like that, Yeah.
Problem with today's society. Eggs are glorified while pumpkin seeds are ignored. Pumpkin seeds has 30 grams of protein.
8 grams of fiber, while eggs have got no fiber at all.
Listen, the reason why eggs are glorified is because there's only 70 calories per egg. I don't know where they came up with 143. They must have some monster-sized eggs over there.
Ostrich egg.
Oh, yeah, it could be an ostrich egg. Dude, I want to know why the hell this store has a limit of 12. Mustard. Dijon mustard.
Dijon mustard.
$6.99 each, limit of 12. After you limit, you pay $59.99 a piece. For 4 kilos of Dijon mustard?
$7 to $60. Really? Where'd they get that one from, like? Nah. Something seriously not right there.
Who the hell would buy 12 of them?
Exactly. It would last your lifetime.
I mean, are you using them in the bedroom? I mean, why on God's green do you need 4 kilo jars of Dijon mustard?
That's like 48 kilos if you bought 12.
Yeah. You swimming in it? Jake's Liquor Store. Carrots help your vision, but alcohol doubles it.
True.
Well, not a lie. When somebody asks me, when was the last time I got a decent night's sleep? Picture it, folks. Picture it. Sicily, 1912.
I can kind of vouch for that as well. Jesus.
Well, Golden Girls had a special way of putting things so you could totally understand where they're coming from. Didn't appreciate it as much until you got older, though.
That's what I'm saying. That was one of them programs. I think my mum used to watch it. And I used to think, yeah. But then, like I say, as you get older and you watch it, I'm creased at it. I'm laughing.
I totally get it. It's like hilarious.
You just totally what you're like, why didn't I see this at the time? You know what I mean?
No, we were too worried about our own age.
Yeah.
All right, folks, if you know who this is and what time it is, you're old. Sorry.
Nah, means no to me, that, mate.
Time to make the donuts. I already made the donuts. Time to make the donuts. Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts, nah. Doesn't ring any bells for me, like. It must be an American thing.
Corduroy chips are the best of all the chips out there. Or crisps, as you call them.
We call them ridges, ridge chips, ridge crisps.
Ruffles has ridges.
Yeah, we call them ridges, ridge crisps, ridgies.
Yeah, the
Very
wavy
nice.
lays are not as good as the Ruffles.
Nah.
So I wonder, why didn't they call them corduroy chips?
Would you name some crisps after a pair of pants? No. Teachers used to wear corduroys at school.
I remember. I used to wear them too.
You didn't. You did not wear corduroys. Oh my God, my
Plaid
level
pants,
is just
corduroys.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you've just dropped a peg there in my
That's all right. This will make you feel much better. Lethal Weapon was released in theaters 39 years ago, March 6th, 1987.
No way.
It's only 40 years ago, dude.
Thanks for that, mate. I really appreciate that one. 40 years. Fuck. Oh,
all right, this will really
more?
make you feel old. The $6 Million Man premiered 53 years ago today, March 7th, 1973.
Wow. Holy moly. The wonderful Lee Majors. He can't be alive now.
Yeah, on December
Even
25th,
though-
1973, I got the $6 million man toy to play with.
Yeah. You had the little eye where you look through the back. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yep.
Yeah, we had them. We had the
Hey,
power
how much
to
for a
rebuild
hand
them.
job? $10. You want one? Nah, man. I was just curious how much I just saved myself.
Fair enough.
What? We price shopping now? Where's the value proposition of that self repair service?
I just wondered how much I've saved myself.
There you go, man.
Ooh.
Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Father and Sunday at MSNBC.
Fucking hell. That's uncanny, isn't it? Holy moly.
Herman Munster?
Everything. Even his head's the same shape.
Wow.
Damn.
If you had to be trapped in a TV show for a month, which show would you choose?
TV show. I don't really watch TV shows as such. Oh.
Is Benny Hill a wrong answer?
I can't really remember much of Benny Hill because what parents said right upstairs when that came on. I would probably say we've got a program here called Shed and Buried, where he buys and sells automotive memorabilia, classic motorbikes, classic motor cars, redoes them and flogs them on. I would love to do that.
Hey, Fina Colada just knocked you down a couple pegs. She's in Top Gear.
Wow. Yeah, Top Gear. I'll do that now. Definitely. Oh, yeah.
William Dobson says Space 1999.
Wow.
Happy Hippie's like, how about Lost in Space? Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, danger.
I would have been lost in space if my father wasn't drunk.
How about Hee Haw?
Oh, my God.
With the banjo player?
Uh-huh.
Some old school shows.
Skippy. That'd be good.
Skippy?
Remember Skippy. The bush kangaroo. Oh.
I don't know Skippy.
It was cheesy.
We had Captain Kangaroo going up.
It was a bit like Champion the Wonder Horse, you know, when the horse comes up and goes, you mean, what, Bob stuck down the ball hole, the water bell, and he really needs our help?
Oh, so it's just like Lassie.
Yeah.
Gilligan's Island.
The kangaroo. Gilligan's Island, Jesus.
All right, who you going after? If you're on Gilligan's Island, who you trying to hook up with?
Oh, hang on.
Marianne?
Well.
Huh? Ginger?
Spoiled for choice here, but like, oh.
Huh?
And I'm one.
The blonde? There was no blonde on Gilligan's Island.
The Waltons. I want to go in the Waltons because the first person that says goodnight, Jimbo, I want to go down, punch him.
Happy Hippie's like, no, man, I'm going after Mrs. Howell.
I can vaguely remember. I can't remember it all again. It's been that long ago. I'm trying to think about it.
Gilligan and Skipper, the professor, Marianne, Ginger, and you had Mr. and Mrs. Howell. The rich
ones,
couple.
weren't they? I'll go Howl. Just get to stiff up a bitch.
Nobody picked Dukes of Hazzard. Nobody picked A-Team. Nobody picked Airwolf.
Nah. Too far-fetched, man. Yeah. There's just too real.
I could have picked Enterprise. I'm going to go far-fetched.
Could have went Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah.
Been the Crim.
Could have been Colombo.
Nah. Hawaii 5-0.
The original one or the latest version of it?
The original with Mr. Jack Lord. The original.
Fina's like, anything but Stranger Things. No. No, thank you.
No, you don't want to be in that lady. Do you?
Police need your help identifying this man.
It's a silhouette.
Silhouette of a man on the moon.
Well, at least we know one thing. He's dark Caucasian.
Wayne's World. I see a silhouette of a man on the moon.
Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? Yep.
The motor lightning. Very, very frightening. Nobody's singing Galileo, though.
No, hell with that.
Microslop has invented a brand new profit-sharing model for its, betterment of humanity. It's called LLM Lite, featuring Copilot. Supposed to be really good for you.
Yeah, bet they are.
Microslop. Vampires hate garlic. Fairies hate iron. Ghosts hate salt. Werewolves hate wolf's bane. If one substance was your bane, what would your bane substance be? Biryani.
Watermelon. Oh, biryani! I could eat that. It comes out. I could literally eat that.
Ghost peppers. Virginia Slims. Those super any skinny little things.
Ghost peppers, nah.
No ghost peppers for me.
No. Hello. Oh, what's the other one called? What's the name of it again? Was it veal? No,
Pickles. Happy Hippie's bane of existence is pickles.
Oh God, get away and shite. Got that pickles.
William Dobson's like Reaper peppers.
What the fuck's that called again? Cow's stomach.
Oh, head cheese.
Some people eat cow's stomach, and there's a name for it. I can't think of the name of it. Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
Tripe.
It's gone. Tripe. That's it. Oh, it's fucking disgusting. Oh, you ever seen it?
I don't ever want to try squid or octopus. Sorry. No calamari for me.
Squid's not bad, actually. You get because I sometimes get it.
Nickel gives me asthma. I have to use Canthol.
You get them on a seafood platter. You just get the squid rings. You know, they're all right. Nice, bit rubbery.
Happy Hippie,
nice.
I totally agree with you. I'm sorry for cutting you off, Kenny, but I hate pickles on a burger. Do not put pickles on my burger, ever. Because all I can taste is the pickles. I love pickles. I hate pickles on a burger.
I love pickles on a burger. And onions.
But octopus is good grilled. No, thank you. I don't want to try it.
Nice, honestly. I mean, you can serve it so it doesn't actually look. I mean, if it looks like an octopus, you can go, ugh. But normally when they cut them into rings or something, you don't know, and it's just nice. It's the appearance that puts you off. I mean,
what's the texture like?
It's a little bit rubbery-ish, but it's soft at the same time. It's really nice.
It's like oysters. I'm not ever gonna want to try oysters. I'm sorry.
Give away.
Why would I want to swallow slime?
It's not that. It's what it does to you. Aphrodisiac.
Yeah, I've got other things that are better aphrodisiac than that.
No, you haven't. No, trust us. When you try one of them, you know. Trust us.
I think that's just a gimmick to try and get you to try it.
No, trust us. It's been tried and tested. Believe me.
Natural Viagra, is that what you're saying?
Yep. Gives you staying power too.
Hi there. I'm from 1988. I'm the Citizen GSX 140 printer. I still work great today, and I'm compatible with Windows 10 and 11. I don't require new software, and my drivers are always up to date. I will never, ever demand ink or toner because I have no idea how much toner or ink I have left. Also, when you click print, it is physically impossible for me not to do it. And I even have a release handle on the side to prevent paper jams. Oh, and I almost forgot. My ink cartridge lasts at least 10 times as long and has the 10 times the printing capacity of those found in any modern-day inkjet or laser printer. Oh, and I'm still widely available if you look for me.
Wow. Guys, to show that's how they were made back in the day. Not now. It's cheaper
and
to buy
the ink
a new
cartridges
printer.
only cost $3 a piece.
Yeah.
Still.
It's cheaper to buy a new printer than what it is to buy refillable cartridges these days. Literally.
Not with the good old dot matrix printer.
Nah.
I remember hearing that thing printing.
That was just a classic noise, wasn't it? Oh, the old calculator.
Welcome to 2026. Age verification required for a calculator. What? But you're allowed to hand the youngsters a cell phone. And there's no problem with them spending all day like this.
Exactly. Not one problem at all. Why have you bombed out?
We need to protect them from vaping. William Dobson's like, 80085. Not 8675309. 80085. A 300-year-old library table that enabled researchers to have 7 books open at once.
Cool.
I've never seen one, but I think it's a cool idea. I love when a group of people recognizes a random picture and knows exactly where it's from.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
I'll take your word for it. I don't recognize it.
Looks like it's off Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. To me, anyway.
Light
That's
bulbs.
the kind of thing.
Nah, I don't think they're light bulbs.
No, they're not light bulbs.
Is that an ever-loving gobstopper?
Something like that when they were making them. If I remember correctly.
New Jersey Girl Scouts troop in hot water for selling cookies outside a pot shop to meet high demand. What?
Dog life.
What's wrong with that idea? I think the Girl Scout cookies are more addictive than the weed shop products.
True, right?
Med USA 1, Jesus 0.
Jesus. Medusa. Come on.
Do not finger your cup hole. What? What's a cup hole? Why does your cup have a hole in it? And if it does, why can't I finger it? Man, they're just trying to control everything we do. This is crazy. Ruining the dad jokes like that.
How dare they? How dare they?
Banning the cup hole. How dare they? What an abomination. All right, man.
Awesome
we don't
stuff.
have a retro vape for today, so I guess it's time to roll the random recipe bumper. We got an hour to do a random recipe before we cut it off for today. Holy moly. Build the Chillin 3 RTA Hunky Vape for a retro vape. I would, but I had to find it. It's on my shelf somewhere. I don't know off the top of my head where she's at.
When you've been cleaning and putting away, you sometimes kind of thin out.
Right. All right, what can I make? I got 837 flavors in my flavor stash. Because I entered all the Bull City flavor stuff in there. Holy cow, are some of those really, really, really good. Oh, man. Can you tell what my favorite one is?
Come on, then.
Candy cane.
Oh, there's a surprise. Really?
It's not perfect, but it's pretty damn close.
Oh.
And we got this coffee candy. We have cherry and blue raspberry. Single flavor testing them on the flavor's diary. That's not bad. And Baja. I want to knuckle test this one. My wife brought Baja Mountain Dew because I didn't know what it tasted like.
Attention everyone.
It's off.
According to Neil Pitts, hers 1 http://tjek.nu/r/l8k5. That is all.
All right, let me hit the what can I make first, and then we'll pull up your recipe. Huckleberry lemonade.
Ooh.
Citrus soda, huckleberry raw from VSO, lemonade natural from Flavor Rest, and 1% super sweet.
Very nice.
That sounds good. I'm missing the huckleberry raw.
Oh.
Very nice.
Very nice. Not.
VSO is not good stuff. I've got some of their flavors that are pretty good, but it's much thinner than all the other flavoring brands that are out there. All right, what do we got here? We got the strawberry cheesecake. We got raspberry gummy candy. We got Grenberry, a velvet cloud clone. What's that? Rated 5 stars. It's just cranberry and hibiscus.
Ooh.
Okay. I have to test hibiscus. I've had cranberry before. It's really good. Peanut banana. A banana cream at 5%. Caramello from Flavor Art at 1. Peanut butter DX from TPA at 4. And peanut butter TPA at 2. That's something different I haven't made before. Interesting.
Interesting.
Okay, we'll adapt this. I want to try it. Peanut butter banana. I guess I'll make it 30. Don't want to make too much. And I'll add some super sweet to it, just out of habit. We'll save that, and there's our recipe. So I need TPA's banana cream and peanut butter. And peanut butter DX.
Ooh.
Yes, I do have both.
Do you?
Diacetyl removed at 4% and peanut butter with diacetyl in it at 2%. Banana cream is at 5. Flavor Art caramel.
What?
1%. Perfect.
Looks good,
All
sir.
right.
Looks good.
In a 30 ml bottle. I'm so glad when I get done with these reviews, I can clean up the studio.
And that's shit, innit?
I need to run the sweeper in here. Dog hair's an abomination. And the stuff under my desk. That's just like the first time I ever ordered the Founders Edition of a graphics card. Look what it came in. So normally when you buy a graphics card and it comes with like that black heavy foam, right? And it's inside of an electrostatic bag so you don't damage your graphics card.
Yeah, yeah.
The Founders Edition comes in a cardboard box that weighs 14 pounds. Okay? Inside the box, you have this. It's cardboard.
It's packed solid with cardboard, really?
And that's what your graphics card comes in. It's pressed paper.
Suppose it stops moisture getting in, like, because the paper will absorb any moisture, won't it?
Yeah. I like the design. I like that it's made out of 100% recycled material.
Yes, like you say, it's recyclable, isn't it?
So half the weight is the paper. So you take this out of the box. This is 7 pounds. The rest of the box, which is all laminated cardboard, is 7 pounds.
Shit.
I've seen people unbox this stuff before, but I never actually had a Founders Edition card myself, and it's just like, that is a very, very unique packaging way of doing things.
It's cool, though.
It is really cool. No electrostatic bag needed. Okay. So we got our recipe here. Let me get the secret sauce in there. 1.86 grams.
The secret sauce. Do, 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 do. Love it, love it, love it.
1.8, close enough.
Close enough, sir. Oh, pardon me. The beer
Very
is
good.
making the burp. The beer is making the burp.
I told you my wife's doing that GLP-1 to lose weight, right? She went to the doctor and
That's right.
she's like, listen, I need to lose some weight. This is like getting really bad, getting out of hand. And he's like, oh yeah, we'll get you the prescription for this GLP-1, whichever one your insurance covers. Turned out none of them covered it, but so she was able to order it online. Only difference is it's not a pre-filled injection syringe. I have to manually draw it up for her to give her shots.
Right.
She's been doing it now. They just upped her dose. In 3 weeks, she's lost 15 pounds.
Wow.
Now, granted, we did change our diet a little bit. I've lost 5 pounds myself, but she lost 15 pounds and eats the same thing I do, if not more. Because she eats lunch and breakfast sometimes at work. I typically only eat dinner.
The wife, when she was working, she went on that Manjaro, which is the same stuff, and she lost 4 stone. Which is quite a significant drop.
It also helps that this gives her stomach cramps on the day that she gets her shot. Not so much cramps, but a tight feeling in her stomach. And she hates that. Of all the things in the world, she's perfectly fine with puking, over drink and you end up puking. If she can't fall asleep, she's got the spins or something, she'll go in the bathroom and make herself puke. Right? To get past the spins of over drinking, overindulging. But she hates nausea or abdominal pain. And every time she gets a shot, it hurts for 24 hours. So she doesn't want to eat anything the first day she gets her shot. But other than that, she's had no side effects of it whatsoever and has already lost 15 pounds.
That's good, though. Really good.
1.53. Makes me want to go and do some exercising, though. Go for walks or something.
Trying to do just a simple, you don't have to go and pound and shit in gyms, just gentle exercise.
It's a banana cream, but it's astringent on my tongue for the knuckle test. Caramel.
Nice, though.
From Flavor Art.
Nice. Caramel. I love caramel.
Smells like a caramel, but it kind of tastes like a burnt caramel.
I know what you mean with that.
Like an overdone caramel.
Yeah, if it's burnt.
0.3.
0.3. Get in there, you little bugger.
6, 7, 8, 9. 9 drops. And then we need our peanut butter, the DX, peanut butter DX.
Mm.
1.2. It tastes like Flavors peanut butter. Very hollow flavor.
Mm.
Almost
Not
like
a
a
strong
peanut
one.
shell.
Really? Yeah.
Kind of got that peanut shell smell to it. Not peanut buttery. Then again, like anything else, it's got sweetener in it. Peanut butter normally has sugar in it.
Yeah.
Okay, 1.2.
Give it a bash.
And then we have the original peanut butter.
Oh.
Before they removed the diacetyl. Much punchier flavor. Still get that peanut shell characteristic to it. More so than the diacetyl removed one. Not creamy. Very dry, yeah. This one's less dry than the diacetyl removed.
Yeah.
0.63.
Mm-hmm. On the button almost. Oh shit.
Listen, if we need to increase the mouthfeel, this is what we're going to use.
Oh, very nice. Peanut.
Three drops. 4 drops.
Boom.
Very nice. 3.5 of PG.
Not all. PG, 3.5. Wow.
Smells like banana and peanut butter.
It's actually got the
The
aroma.
banana smells candied, but not like sickeningly candied. I think it's like, you know, when you cut the banana open and like the middle of it is like really soft and like sticky.
Yeah.
That's the smell I'm getting out of this.
Well, sounds promising.
Yeah, we'll see what she tastes like.
It's all in the taste, sir. All in the taste.
26.5.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oops. I dribbled.
You're a dribbler.
Gotta lick the VG off the bottle.
Oh.
That or the label's not gonna want to stick.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, try taffy peanut butter, Wonder flavors and drop the peanut butter TPA in a second and do a peanut butter banana taffy. That is all.
Oh, that sounds good. Taffy.
Sounds good.
Wonder flavors got moved. Where'd I move it?
See, you gotta tidy up.
I rearranged the ingredients.
Allegedly to make life easier.
Yes, I do have Wonder Flavors Taffy Peanut Butter. I also have Peanut Brittle from Wonder Flavors. I've used that before.
Brittle.
Yeah.
Oh.
That would add some peanut complexity to it. Wonder if that would be good for this recipe as well. Mrs. Hunky Vape, hello and welcome. Peanut
Hello,
banana liquid.
Suppose peanut banana goes together well. Anyway, it's one of them combinations that probably works,
Always
doesn't it?
did. That's like the perfect snack. Peanut butter with some sliced bananas on it.
Yeah.
Label printer.
Label. Oh, me.
Very, very nice. Slap the...
Get that back over there, you swine.
Oh, there you are. Open 30 ml flavoring. Peanut banana?
Yeah.
Peanut banana cake? No. Just peanut banana. March 10th. My birthday's on Saturday. Watch this. I should do a live stream on my birthday.
It's my mother's birthday today.
Well, happy birthday to your mom.
Oh, yeah. And a wedding anniversary. She got married on a wedding anniversary. Can you believe that?
Really?
When she got married on a birthday, sorry. Can you believe that? But it was back in the day with the stigma, you know, you had to be of a certain age to be asked for permission to marry and shit. So she got married when she turned, was it 18 or 21? It was when she reached one of them milestones. That's when she got married. I thought, you bugger, eh? Been married 64 years. We've been married. Fucking 64
I turned
years.
55 on Saturday.
Is that all? Just a young boy? Just a young boy? In August, I'll reach a milestone age, mate.
60.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah. Oh my God. Fucking 60 already. Jesus Christ.
Where's the time gone?
Fucking hell. Where's my youth gone? Holy fuck, man.
I get the peanut butter right away. It is a dry mouthfeel. I smell the banana, but I don't taste it.
Really? Banana's quite a strong flavour as well. I thought you would have gotten that straight away.
Yeah, we did that one time with Flavors Banana. He made us a recipe that we did. And the banana was there, then it became really strong, then it completely disappeared. And then it came back again like a month later, and it actually sat in the recipe at the right one. Caramel is one of those ones where I haven't been able to really taste the caramel in recipes that I've mixed it up in.
It's a weird one, caramel, isn't it?
I don't know if it's just my taste buds, or maybe it was the caramels that I tried at the time, or it was the recipe itself. I'm assuming the caramel's in this recipe to try and give it, a different mouthfeel.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, do you have a pudding to add, Alex? That is all.
Oh, I got lots of puddings to pick from.
A pudding?
Quick find and stash. Pudding, I got not a milk chocolate pudding. I got two of those. I got vanilla pudding from Kemen Vatic, and then I've got a vanilla pudding from Flavora.
Flavora pudding. Vanilla pudding.
That would be good.
Vanilla go in that?
I'm gonna wait a week, and then we'll try it next week, and then we can adjust it.
Play about with it then, yeah.
I'm gonna adjust it up to try and get it to the point where I can just vape the rest of that 30 ml bottle. Because if you get the peanut butter to sit in there properly, I can always cream it up with even whipped cream if I need to.
A
little bit of vanilla pudding. There's some other bananas I have. I have banana raw I can put in it.
The same, maybe it just needs a little time for that banana to come through,
Yeah, because I've got Flavor Art, Capella, Flavora, Flavors, Inawera, Purellum, but banana. I've got Flavor Art's banana candy. I have banana cream from LA, which is a really good flavor. I've used that numerous times in recipes. That does give you a proper mouthfeel. I have banana cream from Flavor West. I have banana cream from LA, banana cream from SSA and TPA. I have banana custard from Wonder Flavors and Vape Train Australia. I have banana raw from VSO. Real ripe banana from SSA to increase that mouthfeel. I do remember the real ripe banana tasting like a ripe banana. Also have buttercream, strawberry banana buttercream from Wonder Flavors.
Yeah, got you a bit spoiled for choice there, you can tweak it and play with it a bit.
And then I have Mullenberry and SSA soft banana.
That Mullenberry's nice.
No, the pen doesn't have a dial. It's a single-use syringe.
Oh, then
so
she
used it, and she just, stab it like an EpiPen, and it injects, and you're done. Throw it away. But they gave her a bag of syringes that you can measure the units in. So it was 8 units originally. Now she's up to 14 units. And then another month goes by, and she goes up to double that. 28 units.
It guns up gradually, doesn't it? It just
give your body time to acclimate to it. But I can't believe how much weight she's already lost. And like I said, it's a combination of the fact that the medicine works and the fact that she hates stomach pain. So that first day that she has it, she gets that crampy stomach feeling. She's like, oh, no, I don't even feel like eating. There's been so many times she's come home from work lately that she's like, I don't even feel like eating anything for dinner. I'm like, what?
That's what it does. It suppresses your hunger. That's the whole point of it. That's how it works.
Soft banana.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, try soft banana. That is all.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Could be worth a gander.
I, 'cause, 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 ' I used this before, at least once. Yeah. Soft banana is a soft banana, even on a knuckle test. You get that initial chemical feeling, but then it just like you get the mouth feel of a soft banana. And everything you're exhaling through your nose is nothing but banana scent. Like ripe banana sitting on the bowl in front of you.
Right.
There's like this candy banana in the background.
I've always found like bananas, they're always like a candy, like them candy foam sweets you used to get. They're always
Like
very
candy-ish, characteristic. Yeah. Soft banana has a spicy note by itself. I didn't really notice that. Like, no, on some of these ones, when you knuckle test them, you get a really chemically characteristic to it until your saliva starts to dissolve that down.
Yeah.
This has been the least one of the flavors I've tried recently. And it doesn't like tingle my tongue like the other ones I've tried today.
It might take a seat. It might just need time to settle a bit, man.
It gives you that mouthfeel, like that sticky gooiness of a banana that, you know, is like really soft that you just chewed.
You can fuck off. You can fuck right off. You can go and get fucked.
Who's that?
Fucking Windows has just put an update notification on. You can fuck right off.
That's okay. NVIDIA told me that there was a brand new studio driver.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, they released like 2 hours before the stream today. I'm like, no. I already tried the last one that you had, and it crashed my whole computer. All I was doing was watching something on Paramount Plus. I'd finished up for the day, and I'm like, let me just put Star Trek on a little bit while I clean up my desk, throw some trash away and stuff. And I put Paramount Plus on the Chrome browser window off to my right here. And I'm like, let me put that on the main screen, the 4K monitor. Just dragging that over, as soon as I hit that screen there, the whole computer just crashed.
Crash, bang.
Restarted.
That, like. That's near good, that, like.
I'm like, digital rights management has been a bug that's in their current software. Scaling issues are a problem in their drivers.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Windows will update tonight when you are asleep, Kenny. That is all.
More than likely. And I'll switch it on, all my sound will be fucked up again.
Listen, there's not too many happy people with Wavelength 3 now that it's made public release.
It's hitty-missy. I'll give it that. It's very hitty-missy.
There are some people that love it and have no problems with it, and there's other people that can't even get the thing installed properly on their computer.
Oh, the installation's fine. I mean, I've put the update and everything in. It's me being nearby. It runs alright, but I don't know.
Once you uninstalled Wavelength 2...
Oh, you've got to uninstall the old one before you put a new one in. It just doesn't work.
Because the drivers...
Same with the 3. Same with the beta version. I totally uninstalled the beta before I put the public version in. You've got to uninstall the one before you put the other one. They just conflict. You just cack up.
because some of the drivers are not overwritten.
Yeah. Plus, with the new one, it puts new updated drivers in anyway.
There's a lot of people that are cussing because, like me, I've incorporated it into the stream and have automated it. So for me to do a swap out, that's literally a weekend project for me. To remove the old version, document what everything does so that the same automation can take place on the new version once it's installed. You have to uninstall the Stream Link or the Stream Deck plugin for it if you have Stream Deck. You have to install the Wave 3 Stream Deck plugin for it and get that to sit right. And then I need to go into StreamerBot and change everything over to work with the new software. I'm not in a hurry to do that. My audio is perfectly fine the way it is.
Yeah. Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. That's the way you look at it, like, you know what I mean?
That's like, I'm going to give these new studio drivers a try to see if it fixes that issue with the DRM and the scaling. But if it crashes again, I'm going right back to the same version of the driver I've been using the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's 587. It's like 2 versions ago. Load it. 581.57 is the driver I'm using now.
Yeah, that seems to be working.
Every other one I've tried has either caused problems in between streams or when we're streaming. Like that one time we were 2 hours into the show and all of a sudden it just crashed the computer. What the hell happened?
Yeah, I remember that.
The other driver I installed was perfectly fine for 4 days. Then all of a sudden I was sitting here. I didn't do anything to it. I just got a pop-up from Windows saying video memory error, and the whole computer crashed.
Wow.
I wasn't even doing anything. Nothing wrong with Windows 10. I knew that thing inside and out, and it did exactly what I wanted it to, and I knew exactly how to change stuff in the background and disable things and custom configure it. Windows 11, forget it. It does not do what you tell it to.
Or if it does, or if you do tell it, then as soon as you come back and reboot your computer, you've just totally undone what you've just done.
That's the same. I still have the same problem. I've been fighting that problem for over 2 years now, where the Elgato HDMI capture card only works in OBS every other restart.
Really?
Yeah. If I restart the computer now and open up OBS, everything that's it'll just say Elgato HDMI. It can't see the signal. I can turn the camera back on and off. It doesn't do anything. Unplug the cable, plug it back in, still doesn't see it. In order for me to get the Elgato capture card to work, I need to restart the computer. If I restart the computer, then all of a sudden I don't change anything. It just works. But every other restart, it will not work. No matter what you try to do.
Weird, isn't it?
Don't know why. Makes no sense whatsoever.
The one bug I've noticed with this new one is sometimes, like when you tick the box to auto start when you start Windows, sometimes it doesn't. You're sitting there going, what's going on? Then when you click it, it goes, Elgato start, and you're like, why? You should be. It's done that a couple of times.
You should automatically be running. Yep.
Exactly. It should be starting up when you boot your computer, and sometimes it doesn't. You're like.
Plus, you still get the same Windows problems you had before, where wherever Windows once ascended thing, it's whatever it connects to last.
Yeah.
So, like, if you bump your HDMI cable and it's loose, it'll become your default audio device if your monitor has speakers. No. I don't ever want to use those speakers. That's where I send something that I don't want to be heard anywhere. I send it to a monitor.
That's what I'm saying. It's saying that I've got that listed in my sound devices, my monitor, but my monitor hasn't got speakers. So why it's saying that's a sound device, I do not know. There's no speakers in my monitor at all. None of them's got speakers in.
That's because some of the monitors did have an option to buy it with speakers.
All right.
And Windows isn't smart enough to know which model you actually have.
Right.
It just knows what series of monitor you have by who.
I've never bought a monitor with speakers. Always had separate speakers. Always.
Yeah, I was hunting some drivers down the one time, and it actually identifies the monitor by the manufacturer, not by the manufacturer you thought you bought. You thought you bought a ViewSonic, you thought you bought an LG monitor, but that's not who actually made the monitor. If you bought an El Cheapo version of it, it could have been made by any Chinese company.
Yeah. Well, mine's an MSI, and it does come up as MSI, so thankfully. It's an MSI something. The model begins with a D, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
You probably installed the monitor driver a long time ago, and once Windows has identified it, it'll stick with that.
Thankfully.
Listen, knock on wood, I am very grateful for this graphics card. Like I said, it is totally changing the way that I can do these video reviews. What used to take me 2-3 days to do is now just been like a matter of hours. I can get it accomplished.
Well,
It's that much faster.
If it's made life easier, then it's a win-win, isn't it?
It's definitely
Without a
been worth
doubt.
it. And like I said, once they get the drivers completely ironed out, it's going to be rock solid for the next 5 years.
Yeah,
At which
once
time this
they get the
computer definitely will be
drivers
too old to do anything with.
Yeah, I was going to start from scratch, mate. All new tech.
Yeah, well, you know what? I think I'm going to be happier with the AM6 platform, which will definitely be out at the time by then, than I am with the AM5. There's been too many problems with like CPUs being killed off by the motherboard because the contacts couldn't have the right pressure.
Yeah.
I like the old AM4 platform where you had the pins that stuck out. You had a clip that locked it into place.
That's right. I just lock it in.
And those
boom.
pins were durable enough that when I did the processor exchange on my computer, I literally knew that I could take the CPU cooler and I could tilt it right out of the socket and it wasn't going to hurt any pins or anything.
Nah. Yeah. Good old stuff. You know what I mean? What you want.
Times get technology advances and they do cutbacks and things become very, very fragile for no apparent reason other than to save them a penny per processor.
It is now, like, 'cause everything is so you doesn't touch anything now, especially like older stuff. You could probably get away with touching it with your bare hands. It wouldn't do nothing. But now you've got to have it static. Any static, bing, that's it, gone. You're like, fuck off. You know what I mean? It's so fragile.
Well, that's like you and I can drop in a memory card into our computer. We can go in and just turn on the overclocking profile and never have to touch it again. AM5, you have to train your computer every time it starts up to try and maximize the overclock on your memory.
Yeah.
And it's not even maximizing it as much as it is testing it to the settings you asked for.
Fucking hell, man.
It has to pass a stability test before it'll actually let it overclock.
That's true, pain in the fucking arse, isn't it? It is a pain in the butt nowadays. Everything's everything's like I say, it's like disposable and recyclable and flimsy, and it's not like good old solid stuff. Like you said, like that printer we had in the joke section. You know what I mean, that printer lasted. It's still going today, and it's how many years old now? You know what I mean?
Well, you know what's coming for our kids, don't you?
Oh,
They're not actually going to own powderhouse computers like we have. They won't be able to build an enterprise level computer like I have.
Nah.
They're going to go to the store and buy an El Cheapo, computer with minimum processing capabilities, and it's all going to be leased. If you need to lease a graphics card with this level processing, it's all going to be done remotely, and you're going to pay a monthly subscription for it. Like people do with games nowadays.
To be honest, it could be end up like mobile phones. It could all be end up in your pocket. Because like I said, a mobile phone is practically a pocket computer, pretty much, isn't it, nowadays? You know what I mean?
It is. And like on your phone, you don't use the processing power of your phone other than to open and process the browser page.
Yeah.
Everything else is going to be done the same way. They tried to do that with Office, but many people didn't want to do cloud-based Office. They wanted it installed on their computer.
Like I've always had like a hard copy installer. Couldn't be fucked on with cloud. But there's too many security issues as well. I mean, like I say, if you use that for business and the sensitive information that's up floating around on the cloud, what's to stop a hacker getting in? And it's a security thing as well. At least on your
the
own
PlayStation
machine.
5 is a perfect example of that. Remember how you used to buy actual drive discs that you would pop in to load the games and install it on the hard drive on your PS5 or PS4?
All came off the
Not
disc.
anymore. It's all on the cloud.
Yeah. Xbox is the same. Even though you buy a disc, I think the last one she bought was a GTA. I can't remember, it was 4 or 4. You load the disc in, and it loaded from the fucking internet. It didn't load off the disc, and you're like, eh?
No, it didn't. It only runs on the disc if you do not have an internet connection.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
That's the only way it'll play on the disc.
All right, it's going to download the game. Okay, how big's the download? Oh, about 60 gig. Oh, yeah, there's 3 days downloading on a fucking. You know what I mean? And then when it's loaded about 1 gig, says you can play this now. Okay, right, that's it. That's as far as you get. Opening scene. And fucking wasted. Nah.
I remember when I installed Red Dead Redemption the first time. I had the same thing. It was just like, I popped the disc in. They're like, oh no, pop the data disc in. I'm like, pop the data disc in. They're like, okay, the new update's available from the cloud. And like you said, it was like 60 gig. Yeah. I'm like, what?
Nah.
Fortunately, I've always had super fast download speed, so it's like, okay, whatever. But it still took like 15 minutes to get it downloaded and installed.
Even like we've got pretty quick download. I mean, I've got like the really fast download, but fuck me, man. It's crazy. You're like, oh, 6 years later.
Buta Squad, he's here. Tell us what tank you had on your hand check that you submitted.
Yeah, what was that tank you had on your RT on your hand check, mate? Were you in?
Yeah, the big
we couldn't figure it out. We could not figure it out, mate.
Nobody recognized it. And tell us, have you tried the cinnamon Danish swirl muffins yet?
Oh yes, you've got to give us your view on that.
That's the Typhoon GT4.
Ah, God, I've heard of that now. The Typhoon 4. God Almighty, holy moly, that's a classic. That is a retro.
Yeah, I've heard so much about it, but I've never had any of them. Never even saw where I could buy them, other than the ones that said that they were straight up clones.
Yeah. You'd be lucky if you can get an original new, like, unless somebody sells it privately.
Loves it. It's amazing.
Told you. We told you so. We told you.
I need frosting,
Absolutely
dude.
awesome.
I only had a 10 ml bottle of frosting, which is an ingredient in that recipe. And I'm out. Bull City's out. Capella will sell it to you directly. I could buy a, 16-ounce bottle of it for like $27, but they want $30 to ship it to me. What?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Dylan is that the clone from Mark. That is all.
Watch Fagan teach his wife to build a tank. I'll have to do that. I saw they had something posted. I didn't know what they were doing. They like to get on there. They've had videos where they were at parties and stuff, and they just leave it live.
He does, man. He's crackers, man. I think the last one he had, I watched a bit of it, and he had cameras in the kitchen as well. So his wife was cooking, and he's like, what the fuck?
Well, you did that yourself with your phone. You downloaded the app on your phone, and you could hook it up to OBS, and you could walk around with your phone and video it.
That's fucking quality. He's daft as a brush fig, and like he's funny. Funny guy. Ooh.
I am not looking forward to this summer, though. I'll tell you that much.
Why is that, sir? Not like the sun.
It's 75 in the studio.
Oh.
It's 10 degrees warmer in the studio than it is anywhere else in my house.
Well, I'm not surprised with what you got running. Wait till you get that 1,000-watt power pack in. Fucking hell, you don't need any heating at all.
Nah, man, the energy efficiency is going to be way better than what I got now. The only way I could make it even better, and I could actually hook it up to the power supply that's in there now, is switch over to 230 volts.
230? I thought that's what you were on over there. Or you use 110?
No, 115.
115.
120 volts is the standard. 115 is the low, and you can go up to like 123 or something.
That's what I'm
is
saying,
within spec.
We are 240.
You guys have 220. Yeah, 240.
Yeah.
You can have 230 here, which is 115 times 2. You pick up both legs of the line coming into your
double
house.
it up. Right.
And that'll increase the efficiency of the power supply anywhere from 2 to 5%. That almost makes your power supply platinum if it's gold.
If it's
platinum, it'll make it titanium.
Down, if we were to kick power down, we'd probably have to use a transformer. They're 240 in, 110 out. A lot of power tools are like that.
All the computer
The
stuff can be
110
run at
transformers.
220 volts because they're made for international distribution.
Mhm.
They will run in Europe. They'll run in the United States. You just plug in the right plug and it'll work.
Yeah.
So like I could take the 230 volts from the exhaust fan, the whole house exhaust fan upstairs, and run a single outlet down to my room, and I could, switch everything over to 230 volts. I'm gonna save an extra 5% on the electricity that it uses, but my calculations of this computer, it only uses $25 a month of electricity. So what am I actually saving?
You're right, like about being multi-national, because we get the shavers, for example, and you get them plugs. Plugs into 240 and your 2 prongs gone in there, and that's it. Job done. It runs. Doesn't blow it up. Doesn't kill it. No danger to you. But if you
because in China, it's cheaper to make the power supply one standard that accommodates anywhere from 110 volts to 250 volts. Battery backups are the same way. You can buy 230 volt battery backup.
Oh God.
They're normally sold in your country, but I could have installed it here because that's what the servers use. All these server farms, they run all their stuff on 230 volts because it's more energy efficient. Uses less electricity to do the same thing.
Yeah. You'd think it'd be the opposite, wouldn't you? Though the less voltage, the cheaper, but the more.
It's the other way around.
Weird. Yeah,
because it's more energy efficient. I mean, you're dropping 230 volts down to 12 volts and 5 and 3.3.
Yeah.
So there's less wastage because you're actually picking up the full cycle of the sine wave. Whereas if you're just using 115 volt, you're actually only picking up half the sine wave.
Wow. The head of World Geek Authority, I forgot his name, made a statement: "You will own nothing and be happy." I personally don't like that idea. We won't have any control over our lives. Yeah.
Eventually.
True.
Unless people stand up and say no.
Yep. That's the way the world's fucking working now. Anyway, I'm not fucking happy with Trump. All our fucking prices are going up thanks to him, the bastard.
Yeah, well, isn't it crazy, the price of oil? It was $100 a barrel. It jumped up as soon as they invaded over there.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, over the weekend, it dropped to like $67 a barrel. And then by morning, it was back up to $80 a barrel. Supposedly, he had basically lifted the sanctions on Russia to sell their oil.
Well,
So now because he lifted the sanctions, that just created a whole new supply of oil for the international market, or at least for the United States, to purchase.
Yeah, but our lots jumped on the bandwagon already. Our fuel's already gone up 5 pence a litre.
That's what my wife said.
Straight
She's
away.
like, I can't afford to fill your truck up on $4 a gallon.
No. It's already gone up 5 pence a litre. Robbing bastards. Then they're talking about where gas or electricity price has gone up as well. You're like, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean?
To fill her truck up from empty, she can do it for $60, $65. To fill my truck up from empty, you're talking $175?
Wow.
Because it's a 44-gallon tank?
Fucking needs it though, doesn't it? Jesus. Big fucking V10 in the front there. I think it needs a drink, you know.
It wasn't so bad when gas was $2.50 a gallon.
Oh, God, aye.
Now that's $4 a gallon plus.
Still much cheaper than what we're paying, mate, by a mile.
That's still true. That you reminded me of that kindly. You guys buy it by the liter, not by the gallon.
Yeah. The liter.
3.74 liters per gallon. Yeah. $12 a gallon you guys are paying for it?
Pretty much. Most of that's fucking tax. Bastards.
Darren D is 100% correct. When you double the voltage, you cut the current in half.
Ohm's law, yeah.
Ohm's law.
Yeah. Current's law. That's correct. Thank you for pointing that one out.
Yep.
He loves
I
Trump.
love Trump. Someday
UK.
UK will wish that they had Trump instead of Stalmer.
Nah. Now Stormer's freaking gutless and spineless, but nah.
I'm wondering if there's ever going to be a day we end up getting somebody young as president again, like Kennedy was when he was president. Somebody in their 30s. A whole new generation, a whole new perspective on the world.
But do you not think that's just like it's become more institutionalized as the institution? You know, we can't have young blood. We've got to have solid man. You know, it's part of the institution, isn't it, rather than having new people come through with new ideas and fresh ideas and all that stuff because they don't like change. The institution don't like change. No. Same here. Our House of Lords, Christ, half of them should have been dead 20 years ago. You know what I mean? They're still sitting there. You're thinking, why? Bullshit,
Check the length
man.
of your HDMI cable and may need replaced. Now the HDMI cable I have is actually only 3 feet long because it goes to a splitter, an HDMI splitter. And then the one that connects to the one computer is 3 feet long, and the one that connects to the other one is 10 feet long because it literally wraps all the way around my desk. 6 feet was too short.
As some people
But
say,
all the- That's why I updated the HDMI splitter. First off, the other one was the screens would just randomly start blinking for no reason because it lost, the parity of the connection. So I upgraded to this new one. This new one automatically switches to whatever the resolution is of the device it's hooked up to it. The old one, you had to flip dip switches to pick whether it's a 4K signal or this one's a 4K, whether it's mirrored 4K or whether it drops, downscales one, or it could downscale both of them if you wanted it to.
You had to manually flick it out rather than automatically picking it
Yeah,
up.
so this new one does it all automatically. I love it. And it was like $20 or $25. But it needed to be replaced, and as soon as I swapped it out, I saw a massive improvement on how fast and responsive the screen is. Like I used to have problems when I'd come in, I'd tell it to turn the studio on, and that turns the TV on, wakes it up from its sleep, and then the computer would sometimes not want to connect to that monitor. I'd literally have to unplug the box and plug the box in to force it to resync, to verify the DHCP handshake or whatever. And now, since I put this new one on, it's just instantaneous. Never have an issue with it. Matter of fact, I can turn the TV on after the computer's awake, and it'll come on and connect.
Awesome, so awesome. Automation, my friend. We love it.
Very much so.
Gotta be a bit of automation.
Well, that's just like, when I first set this computer up back in the day when I built this thing, how many years ago now? 6 years ago? 7 years ago? When you bought a USB hub, all you could get is a USB 3.0. And even those were hard to come by. Now you can buy a USB 3.2 hub that'll go to 20 gigabits per second.
Yeah.
It's $40 for a 10-port hub, but that may be something that I may need to pursue later on, a couple months down the road, because that's actually a limiting factor to the webcams that come all the way around the desk. I'm literally running them at like a quarter resolution. They're 1080p webcams, but I can only send it like a 480 signal or something.
Yeah.
There's not enough bandwidth on the hub to process it. Whereas the 3.2 hub sends 2 sets of signals over to there, and then it has a chip on board that actually can break down into USB 2 communications or USB 3 communications. And it has 3 ports that are strictly 10 gigabit per second ports, not 5.
Yeah. I think mine are only 3. I think that's max. 3. Mine are 3. I've got a normal one of 2, but the other ones are 3s. But I haven't got much.
That's like the USB face cam, Elgato face cam. Those are USB 3 cameras.
Yeah.
They can downgrade to the USB 2, But if you've got the bandwidth, why not use the right cable and have USB 3? Much better picture.
Yeah, definitely. Have you seen the new Stream Deck?
Yes.
Fuck
is it gorgeous? It makes my Stream Deck XL look tiny. And it only has 5 more buttons on it. And, you know, the dials underneath.
And they're bringing new XLR out as well. Mark version 2 of that. Well, I ain't fucking buying that. I ain't buying that.
You got the XLR Mark II, which has 80 decibels of clean gain. Plus, they have now they actually offer the Pro version, which has 2 mic inputs if you're doing podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't need it for yourself. As long as your one you got works, and you don't need to change it up.
Yeah. But that Stream Deck, Jesus Christ. Fucking, I was like, what the hell? You must get, you're like, which button do I press next?
Did you see the price on it, though? $350?
Yeah. That's like, how much?
Never spending $350 on a Stream Deck. No.
I seen one, a knockoff one on AliExpress. It had 13 or 14 buttons, all programmable with the software, 40 quid.
Yeah. The one I bought was a SUFAM or whatever. And it's like I said, it's just going to be a Stream Deck just for my scene transitions, the bumpers. It's just going to be for the bumpers. And that's about all it cost me, was 40 or 50 bucks.
Yeah. I like just clicking the old mouse. I like to see what I'm doing, you know what I mean? At least I know what I'm doing then, instead of going, button, oh shit, wrong button.
Nah, man. Probably the other thing is you got virtual. You don't need actual physical buttons to push.
Nah, you never know, man.
I sent you the decks. I have, those are virtual buttons, and you were able to install it right into OBS.
Yeah.
So you get to push buttons right inside of OBS for your sound effects.
We're done. You're one of those depressing old people, aren't you? What's going on, pal? This is horrible. Jeez.
Yeah, that's all personally virtual buttons. Yep.
We can do that one.
6.5 hours later.
We haven't had a build like that in a while.
You're a liar!
Those are all also
you know
commands.
Something that you're not telling us, you slimy scumbag liar!
Those are also chat commands you guys can type in too. I really need to spend, a day and actually write out all those commands and throw it on the Discord server as a PDF, so you guys can see what all the commands are. There's a whole list of them now. Probably got like 30 or 40 of them.
How can you be like,
I've got ones that I don't even use anymore. Like, I used to have to manually push a button to switch from this microphone to this microphone. Now I just have it picked to figure out what scene it's on, and if it's in this list, then it's this one. Otherwise, switch it to this one.
Yeah.
And the Wave XLR isn't even doing anything. It just authorizes Wavelength to work.
That's it. It's just an authorization product.
But when I first got it, it was fantastic. Back then, I only had one microphone, and I ran it through a DBX 286 processor to do, the heavy work of the audio, getting rid of the background noise and putting a limiter on there and adjusting the EQ. And I just polished it with the plugin afterwards.
Yeah.
But now with these RE20s, it's all done software-based.
Cool. Oh,
well,
what's
sir,
that?
we've reached the 5-hour mark. I'm sure you're dog leg tired at 11 o'clock your time.
I think I'm on early.
It's only 6 o'clock my time.
6 o'clock, Jesus. Oh, dear me. I'm just having a quick look.
I think it's time for us to call it quits for today. I want to thank all you guys for coming to the show today. Very much appreciate you hanging out here and throwing your 2 cents in. It's always welcome. I'll be back on Friday for the Flavors Diary. We're doing Bull City Flavors Part 2. to finish off the new Bull City flavors ingredients, single flavor testing them. We'll do a random recipe, and I'll let you know if I'm going to be doing a birthday show on Saturday or not.
Nah, get drunk, eat berry, and be merry.
Oh, the wife has to work. She was like, why don't you do a show on your birthday? Maybe you'll get a couple super chats out of it or something. I'm like, it sounded great at the time, but now it's like I'm doing 2 shows a week. I've got 4 reviews that are recorded. I just need to edit them. I've got 4 more stuff I need to actually record and edit. And then there's 2 new ones here that I'm like, this disposable one. I just need to sit down for 5 minutes and open it up and hand it to my wife because she's going to end up using it up. Do the real testing on it.
Birthday is a day off, man. Birthday is a day off, mate. That's where I love.
That was the other thing. I could just sit on my ass and play GTA on the PlayStation downstairs on the PS5.
That sounds better.
So my wish is always peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigarette smoking. We'll see you guys same time, same place next week.
As always, Alex has pretty much nailed everything in the head there with his outro. Thank you very much, everybody, as always, for joining us. You do make the show, and we do like your input, as always. Remember, hand checks, pet checks, anything you want to do, hide up on the Discord. Alex has linked it loads of times before in the description, but you should all know by now if you're a regular viewer. And basically, that is it. So, until next week, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all very soon. Bye-bye now. Ta-ta.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Queen of hearts. When everyone folds, your fork still holds. Your place in your bed, showing no regret. Close your eyes to hide your lies. Roll the dice. You got me tiptoeing around you like you're made of glass. Got an invincible fence, letting everyone know not to trespass. But you're bound to break down, bound to lose. Get knocked right out of your boots when I use my witchcraft. You're playing it cool, bending all the rules. Talking way too loud, and you're talking rude.